Round two, everybody. Welcome to Right for Vets. We're back again. We have a guest here called Eddie, and we also have another guest called Nude Guru. He's a slave driver. You didn't tell me that capitalist is like this, Nude. I mean, I'm working my ass off over here. Two jobs, two shifts. How much am I getting paid for this?
You can be my tyrant anytime, baby.
And how you doing, Eddie?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing good. Above ground, I think.
Keep digging. You'll get there.
Two shifts, yeah.
If not, we'll get slow swept.
Dig your way all the way to the top. Come on, you can do it.
Keep it digging. Keep it digging.
Keep it here.
Almost there
Keep
now.
it here. Anyway, people, we are a government activists, and I gotta make sure I did this right here. There we go. Shut this off. There we go. We talk about the government in certain ways, probably different than other people ever thought of. At least it is for me. Mr. New Guru here is teaching me about the government and the do's and don'ts. And well, go on, Guru. You say it a little bit more. You know more about it than I do. Okay, that's enough.
Yeah, back to you. Exactly. I was going to say, well, everything. You just what did you learn? There we go. What have you learned so far?
So far, I learned that the government with a shit. Nothing but lies, fakes. You know, the
toilet paper is expensive, but buy it at the dollar store to wipe the government ass. We got it. Keep going.
We're going to be heading to a corral called 15-minute cities, and they're going to eliminate 6 to 7 billion people. Which
15-minute is going to be glorified. Wait till they tell you about the 5-minute cities. Ooh.
Wow. No, thank you. No, thank you at all. But the government itself is a facade, a lie, nothing but a lie, a fake.
Yeah. But enjoy them 15 minutes while it lasts. I'm telling you, that's going to be, people are going to be begging for that.
Yeah. They really are. Yeah. Get me out of here. They're going to make it look nice. So, you know what I mean? Oh, man, we're going to have everything here. All you got to do is walk right in,
I mean, when it's a 5-minute city, people are going to be begging for the 15-minute one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are. They sure are. Maybe we'll get somebody we know we don't like.
What's the if you could highlight in the last 2 years of us going through this process and learning all these things, the 3 main key points that you can think of as far as what you learned to put it across to somebody, what would be the 3 main things that highlights to you the most?
Well, gum is a fake. That's one thing. It's a plantation. What it is.
Mm-hmm.
We're the slaves, and we're listening to fake laws that they make. That they're really not helping us out. They're more or less our owners. They're telling us what to do. We have no speech at all to tell them what to do, because this is their plantation. They can do what they want to do, providing we're on this plantation. If we get off the plantation, then we can do what we want to do. And if they come after us, you can just tell them go fuck themselves and shoot them.
Yeah, there you go. Brilliant. Okay, so those are 2 points. So make the third one a little bit more that side of the fence as far as where remedy is. You start to mention it about getting off of it and going to our own.
The best way getting off of it, if people are willing to have an open mind and learn, is to live off of Mother Nature. Learn to do foliage, learn your plants before you even eat it. Make sure they're correct. If you have any doubts, you don't try it. Learn to do a garden. Plant fruit trees. Learn how to can. Get blue eddies. Get a home. Get a fireplace. And get fresh water.
Okay, so and to categorize the summary topic of that avenue, what do we call that in a category form? Like it would be the road or the path of, yes, freedom, but responsibility wise, what do we call that direction of focus?
Hmm. Come on, Eddie, help me out here.
I would say self-management. Anyway.
Very close. Very close. That you could put it that way. The first word was right. Self.
Hold on, I got to get his volume up. He's low.
Who's low? Me?
No, Eddie.
Eddie?
Me?
Yeah, see,
Am I low?
I got you.
You're good. You're good now.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm
I didn't hear what his answer was. That's why.
He
self-management.
said, yeah, self-management. So, and he's right on par with the direction. So he had the first word as far as what I was thinking, the same. So the path of self, fill in the blank. Back to you,
Management.
Wrights.
Management.
Oh, no, that's what Eddie said.
I tried, Eddie.
You're doing your best,
oh.
God bless you.
What do we talk about so much all this time? It's the path of self
Reliant.
reliance. Path of self-reliance, and that's kind of two-part. Self-reliance, and there's another aspect of self-reliance, because it's not all by yourself, but it's not reliance on government. It's more self-reliance and something with others. What is it?
Something with others. Self-reliant and colony.
Well, you had the first letter right. What do we need to do with others?
Group.
Yeah. What do we call that?
Help me out, Eddie.
You're on your own.
Cheater.
Damn it. What's the word for group? Crew.
What do we do together as a group? Not the specifics, but what do we call that when we
Gathering.
Yeah.
Socializing.
Congregating.
No. In terms of correlating to the self-reliance thing, so it's the path of self-reliance and
Networking.
fill in the blank with others.
Networking with others.
Yeah, kind of. Well, it's definitely networking, but and then like, what do we do as a what are we actually function-wise doing?
Communicating.
Yeah, that's more the specifics, but fundamentally, what are we doing together that we're not doing in the corporate world? What do you do in the corporate world?
Work your ass off.
Yeah, and as far as with others goes, are you what do you do in the corporate world as far as how the structure works? You know,
I'm not getting it right now. Shit.
it's a dichotomy between the corporate world and the self-reliant world. There's a dichotomy there. In the corporate world, you do this, and in the self-reliant world, you do the opposite of that. It's one of the things we talked about quite intensely earlier today.
Well, there's slavery and capitalism,
And
and there's freedom
in
in
each word of the dichotomy starts with the letter C.
Collating.
In corporatism, you this starts with the C, and in
corporation.
In a corporate world, you do this, fill in the blank, starts with the letter C, and in the outside of the corporate world, you do this, and that also starts with the letter C. Two different worlds. There's a dichotomy. That's a hint I'm giving you.
Same name.
Two different worlds, two different words. Both of them start with a C, and it's the dichotomy of reality.
I don't want to kick myself in the ass for this.
There's only two ways that people coexist, and you're either doing one or the other. at any given moment. And they both start with a C.
Collating. Must be-
Codependent.
Not quite.
Huh?
Not quite. How do you? What do you got to do in the corporate world to survive and get ahead? What do you got to do? Starts with the letter C.
Obey. Obey.
Starts with the letter C.
Quantify? No.
That would be Q. Starts with the letter C.
I'm going to keep myself.
The moment you stop doing this in the corporate world, you are done. It's over for you. It starts with the letter C.
C.
And you're doing it constantly in the corporate world. Can't get away from it.
Conquest. Conquer. Well, I'm just thinking. Trying to go through all the C's here.
And everybody is doing this in the corporate world.
Everybody's doing the corporate world.
And it's the opposite of what you do
Control.
in the non-corporate world.
Yeah, you just control.
Kind of, but in order to get control, how do you do that? It starts with the letter C. You're doing something for control. What is it?
Condition.
No. It's something everybody has to do in order to function in the corporate world, in order to survive the corporate world.
Why am I
Starts with
missing
letter
this
C.
word? Why am I missing this? Something you have to do in the corporate world. You have to do it. Everybody does it.
You learned this in grade 1 with
did?
Nudie. Yeah, Nudie's version of
Cooperation.
grade 1.
Cooperation.
Yeah. What was that? What was that? What did you say?
Cooperation.
Okay, is that what you do in the corporate world?
Cooperate. Yeah.
Is it?
I mean, you bow down to them. You kiss their boots. Just to get a job, you cooperate with them. Okay, hold on.
Why do you even need to get a job? To cooperate?
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Cost.
That word
Okay.
is actually what you do outside. So that's the word for outside the corporate world. You cooperate with each other. But in the corporate world, you do something else, which also starts with a C. What are you doing in the corporate world to survive? It's a dichotomy there. So it's an oxymoron of cooperate. And it also starts with a C. And you've heard me say this many, 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 many times.
I
Many
don't
times.
kick myself in the ass for this.
Collate. What are we?
In order to survive in the corporate world, think, what do you have to do to survive?
You gotta get up. You gotta obey. You gotta. Shit.
Starts with a C, and it's the opposite of cooperate.
And it's a C.
Yeah.
Got it.
And you're doing it every single day in the corporate world. Can't get away from it. Every single day.
I got a brain fart. Shit. Think.
How do you survive in the corporate world? What do you got to do?
Well, you got to get early in the morning and go to work and get currency
How do you get a job? How do you get to work?
drive a car, vehicle.
And how do you get to access all these things? Can everybody just get the same job you had?
No, not everybody.
So-
No, that's all.
Right.
You know.
So what are you doing to get that job?
Help me out. Eddie.
Are you cooperating to get the job, or are you
No.
doing something else?
I'm selling myself. That's not a C.
Back to, can everybody get the job? Back to that. If not everybody can get the job, then you're going to have to
certified.
You're going to have to do something to get the job instead of
Communi-
somebody else getting the job.
Communicate.
No. If not everybody can get a job, let's say 5 people go for the job and only one person can get the job. What are you doing versus if you're one of the 5? What are you doing versus the other 4? What are you doing with them? You're doing something for that job. Starts with the letter C. That's a big hint. Should be able to get it here. There's 5 of you. You're all trying to get one job. What are you doing with each other? Starts with the letter
No.
C.
I'm thinking. I just can't get it out of me or get it in my head or whatever it is.
Cooperating.
You're cooperating? Why you're cooperating with 5 other people to get one job? But
Competition.
for only one
Competition.
competition. There we go.
Son
You're
of a-
competing.
Competing. Okay.
You're competing in the corporate world to the demise of yourself and everybody else. Everybody's the dead end situation.
And you don't have to compete when you're on the other side
That's
because
right.
you're all the same.
In
Thank
fact,
you.
see, in the corporate world, it makes no sense not to compete. You have to compete to survive. But in the natural world, competition means fast death. It makes no sense to compete. It only makes sense to cooperate. I need as many allies as I can to work with me. The more allies that I have, the more support network that I have, the more easiness I have and backup I have if I need to troubleshoot or I need some help or whatever. So it doesn't make any sense to step on the toes of anybody around me. In other
Because
words,
you lose at the end.
you'll lose and everybody else loses. So we need to support and help each other so that we're stronger as a unit, so that we survive longer and we have a better, easier time in life as well. In the corporate world, instead, we kill each other in the name of surviving stronger and having a better quality of life. It's an oxymoron. Fallacy, complete fantasy, and obviously a complete gaslight. It doesn't solve anything. It just heads for a disease-based rapid death, if anything. All in the name of the same thing that in the natural world is what's obvious to do, is to cooperate. So it's a delusional state. That's why it's the land of the fiction in the corporate world. That's why it's called corporate. Corp meaning the dead or the non-real, the delusion in the head. It's a corporate fiction. You're living in a delusional lie that you can't see, like a ghost. And it's not even real, but you're operating as if it is. And you're bringing upon yourself everything that comes with living a delusional lifestyle. Disease, hardship, unnecessary pain, torture, slavery, and ultimately death in a very toxic way that might even touch the outer edges of your soul. Nothing can actually touch the soul itself, but it can. That's about as close as you can get. On the other side of the fence, cooperation with yourself and nature to get the necessary things that you need for the divine potential to happen. Proper sunlight, fresh water, the nutrients, and everybody can work together and ensure that everybody gets access to that, just like the rest of nature was, the way the rest of nature works.
But people don't see it because they're so indoctrinated right now, like I was,
Mm-hmm.
because of the freaking TV set,
Right.
the radio,
That is.
the newspapers.
I've been thinking about that a lot lately. Just thinking about, people think that, wow, we got this, when that was introduced, this is great. We got this entertainment box in our homes now to cure boredom, right? And you think that it can have a bit of an educational value, and they psyop and gaslight with that too. Documentaries, science-based, all this stuff. It's all just fluff,
Advertising.
right?
Mhm,
It's all just
mhm.
fluff. It's all part of the indoctrination with the name documentation on it, or documentary, as if it's got real educational value, but it doesn't. It just has more of the same narrative with entertainment-based fluff underneath it. You ever wonder why a documentary has to have such dramatics in their production? Why does it have to be backed by these sound effects and flashing lights and these dramatics to make their points and stuff?
I'm so glad I don't have a TV.
Well done. That's a feat.
Yeah.
All that to pacify you, entrance you, hypnotize you, brainwash you, indoctrinate you, scare the shit out of you, put you in a fear mode constantly,
Yeah.
and tell you what to do to the point where you don't even question it. That's its purpose. How easy it is. Just all we've got to do is stick this box in the house of everybody, all the slaves, and we can indoctrinate the shit out of them right in their home. We don't even really need schools anymore, but we're still going to do schools anyway because they're still around. We might as well keep that as part of the indoctrination program. Make them line up like soldiers at 5 fucking years old, starting at 7 o'clock in the morning. What the hell are you doing making kids line up like fucking soldiers to a bell 5 in the morning? Well, I know what you're doing. You're trying to militarize them. That's what you're doing. Right? The entire system, if you look at it, it's all a military complex. All of it. The whole education system, the whole corporate world, that's all militarized function. Line up here, get up to the corporate clock, do this, pledge allegiance to the flag, salute. Is this not what you see in the military, except it's a little more dramatic maybe in the military?
Well, you ever see the TV commercials? They treat you like little kids. They give you some corny little thing so you remember it.
Mm-hmm.
Buy this.
Right.
Where's the beef? It just, when TV first started, it was nice, and they slowly snuck in shit. You know what I mean? Got worse and worse and worse and worse. It was all
I'm
part of the
sure.
plan.
I'm sure that it's still kind of the same too, though. Like I saw some of the old films about the army and World War stuff and military, and that's all brainwashing.
Oh yeah, they had that, but I mean, they had family shows. You couldn't cuss. The mother and father was sleeping in separate beds. The kids are always dressed. The mother's always dressed in a dress, even though she's working on washing clothes and all that. And I'm like, wow.
So what is it over there? Like something like every 10 minutes there's an advertisement. What the fuck?
Probably even less in this day and age.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It is. I timed it. In my time, it was only 5 minutes of commercial. Now it's 10 to 12 minutes.
Look it on YouTube. Look how many fucking
there's even ads on them, and like there's ads on fucking. I mean, like no matter where you look now, there's fucking ads.
Yeah, see these.
If you don't know about it, Eddie, you can look for YouTube, uBlock extension. If it doesn't work, then you can use a browser. That's what Wrights and I are using right now. It's called what's it called again? Thorium.
You guys have Premiere, do you? Or Premium or whatever?
No.
That wouldn't be a. Well, that's right. I don't know if this computer can handle all that.
What's that?
That Thorium.
No, you're using it right now. That's the name of this browser. You're on it right now.
Oh no, I meant Eddie. He didn't have the damn thing.
Oh no, that would be even better. That's one of the reasons why. Another one of the reasons why you can use that browser is it's much more lightweight. It's really good for older computers. Same with the Linux stuff that I'm going to show you. That's also really good for older computers or computers with less resources. It's not harder on the system. It's actually less.
This one here is like 2 years old, so
Oh. Yeah, so Thorium is.
I will be probably getting a desktop very soon if I can. Like, I mean, I know, like, they're so expensive now.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be, and I won't be like a Core i5. It'd be like something more advanced.
Well, you get that forum on there, I'll tell you what, you'll see a big difference. I'm really pleased with that. I am. Damn it, I think that was fast.
We might want to actually take another bout at notifying your computer at one time, Eddie. There's a lot I've learned in the last little while about how to axe the bullshit in Windows 10 and even some of Windows 11.
Yeah.
And yeah, I haven't actually done. There's one more thing I'm still learning as well. You can actually, they finally made something, some of the Linux developers, to firewall the mandatory updates in Windows 10. So that's another big thing. I haven't finished learning the code to do that, but apparently that's there. That's a huge thing. Right now I got Brights on this program software that optimizes his Windows 10 in a couple clicks, and anytime there's an update, he just has to go open that software again, just click it, and it re-optimizes it. Any bullshit that they changed or whatever, it just undoes it. So, but the next step will be adding the update firewall thing, so that he doesn't even have to worry about doing that anymore. And then also, we're going to partition his drive and put Linux on it, so he can run either Linux or Windows. And with Linux, there is none of that bullshit. None. Absolutely zero. No mandatory updates, no backdoors, no government spying, virtually no viruses to worry about. And so much easier, lightweight on the computer that even older computers will run just as efficiently as some of the new Windows. Really expensive to make Windows 10 or 11 really run anywhere near what old computers can run on Linux. You got to spend at least $2,000, $3,000, maybe even $4,000 to even get close. You know.
How can you check it? Like, how long you have the computer for?
How long? Like, what do you mean? How long?
As in, like, I mean, like from the first day you bought it or whatever.
Like, how long is it going to last?
No, not how long it lasts. Like, I'm saying how long, like since you first bought it, like to
Oh,
now.
well,
Like, is there a date to it, or is there some way you can find a date that you can?
Not really. Yeah, not in your computer itself. Only if you kept the receipt. But you can actually.
Like when it was forced operational, I'm saying.
You can find the date of manufacture and the date that the Windows operating system was put on it before it was shipped out to be purchased. So you can get an idea for how old it is that way. If that's what you're trying to find out, how old it is from the date it was manufactured.
I bought it brand new though.
Yeah. What are you trying to find out specifically? The date that you bought it?
I know it's a couple of years old, but
Just generally how old it is? That's what you're trying to find out?
No, just to see like how long like from the day I bought it to this day, right? And then I can possibly get an upgrade or something, you know.
Mm.
Because I know it'll be well.
I'm not understanding what he's saying.
I
I
think
don't-
I think it's 3 years old, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, if Guru does his magic on your computer, it's gonna be like brand new. Trust me.
Yeah.
You're gonna shit to see how fast that thing goes.
From what I remember, you have a decent computer minus one thing, and I forget what that was. There was like one thing on it that was like where kind of the sort of trouble was, but quite possibly now with the new stuff that I'm working with, might actually be able to change it over. Because we were having trouble with Bitcoin on there.
Yeah.
But that was only because the hard drive is kind of a shitty hard drive.
Yeah, we had a shitty hard drive on.
Right.
The external hard drive was like absolutely sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. The one that you got was terrible.
Yeah, I don't think it even was compatible with the computer that I had.
I'm not sure. I'm sure it was. I don't see why it wouldn't have been. If it could plug in, then it's compatible.
Mm.
So yeah, that wouldn't have been a problem. It just the type of hard drive it was. What you really wanted to get was a solid state drive, and make sure that it connects into the proper port of your USB ports. That's important too. But even the Bitcoin stuff now, I don't even do the whole thing anymore with the whole download thing.
Mm.
I don't even bother with that. There's other ways that you can do now. Just download and load in short time. Just don't support the network when you do that, but whatever. It's not worth it now because it's such a big download and it takes up so much of your resources.
Yeah.
It's a headache, you know.
We have Joe Cool in the house.
Oh. Well, he's still up. Give him the link. If you guys didn't do all those uppers, you could sleep once in a while.
Is that Joe Cool? No way.
Yeah.
If you guys didn't do all those uppers, you could sleep with them.
Well, I've been saying for a long time. I'll say it again. I can sleep when I'm dead.
Yeah.
Long
You know
live
what?
the uppers.
For me, it's eggnog that keeps me up.
Dairy eggnog. Milk them titties.
Wait a minute, what's he doing up?
Aren't we natural?
Yeah. That's about as natural as it gets.
Ha ha ha.
He probably finished his editing or whatever. Or maybe got off some other panels or something. How was your night, Joel? Some other stuff going on tonight? Come up if you want. Yeah, don't be rude and not put a link to StreamYard or anything, right? Like, come on.
Well, I'm in the bedroom, that's why I can't. I got to get out.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying. I put it in
for now.
That nudie guy has to do everything around here.
Yeah, you don't have to. I can do it. It's all right. All good.
Oh. Wow, he was even quick at it. Well, rights, you got 2 people to pay now.
Well, it's Eddie Gannon's StreamYard, not mine. Wifey sleep now. Probably gonna edit some more, but I'm wide
I'm wide
awake
awake too.
too.
Oh, cool.
Well, just come on up and don't say nothing. We'll talk for you.
Yeah, I was singing a tune one or two.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep quiet.
He,
That's why I'm in the bedroom because of my wife.
he needs to grab himself a studio room where he can do that and then not be heard if he wants to go late night or whatever.
Well, you know what I would do? I would just, argue with the wife and say, sleep on the couch and then stay in the bedroom. Talk all you want.
You're too kind. You give her the couch. I give her the
well,
garage. Garage or the boulevard. Take your pick.
That's right. Like I told you, I'm the boss when she leaves.
Right.
hmm
And that's why Wrights is still a virgin.
Is that something to eat?
There it is. Good point. Joe says, yeah, you'd be single, right?
Yeah. Yeah. He's right.
I get to have some vegetarian style spaghetti. Imagine that.
Oh, was that made out of broccoli? Is that the one?
This one's made out of zucchini strips.
Nice.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Loaded with a whole bunch of fresh herbs and veggies from pristine greenhouse right
Man,
over in the field there.
I don't like you anymore, Guru.
Did you ever?
You, Come on, Joe. We need your help. Come on up. Oh, vegetarian spaghetti sounds delicious. Not really. That's what Joe said.
He's a carcass eater still. Yeah. They like
Put
them
the
carcass.
bacon on it.
Put the bacon on it. I like my veggies loaded with meat.
Put some bacon on it. Yeah. Bacon bits.
There's a good one. My cows eat veggies, so does that make me vegetarian? They do the job for me.
Oh, I have a good example. I just learned something today I didn't know about. We elect people, for Senate, right? Once there's,
You go through the motions as if you elect people.
well, yeah, well, that's what I meant. But I mean, somebody gets elected though during the process. But
Well, it looks like that.
yeah, but all right. So the American people do that, right? But if they want to
Yeah.
kick them out, they can't kick them out.
Yeah,
Congress
that's
has got
because
to do it.
they truly didn't get elected. They got selected, and you're truly not their boss either.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, because
Okay.
the only one can kick them out is the Congress. They just kicked out a congressman.
They elect themselves. They hire themselves. They regulate themselves because it's their. What is it? Starts with the C. What is it?
Competing.
No.
Corporation.
Corporation. It's their business. If it was your business, you would do the hiring, you would do the training, you would do the firing, you would do the paying, you would do the profit sharing, the whole 9 yards. But because it's not, they do it.
They did do it. Yeah, they kicked him right out. Yep.
They're
And you
actually looking to get rid of our prime minister over here.
and
And
the only right and the only affiliation you truly have with it is in capacity as an employee, even less than an employee, actually. Because how much do you get paid? And how much work do you do for free?
I get the shafts.
Hmm.
I did work my ass off. I don't do it anymore.
That corporation has free labor down to a science. Hundreds of millions of people pledging their labor and tax money for free. That's a beautiful thing. Symphony.
Well, like you said before in that one of those memes, someone's got to pay the bill. Nothing's for free. Someone's got to pay for it.
Gonna be you.
Oh yeah.
But don't worry, we'll give you your roads so that you can afford, so that you can get to work, so that you can keep paying us, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk to an expert. Where's Dan at?
They gave you the roads so that you can get to work faster and be more productive. That's why they gave you the fucking roads.
Yeah.
That's it. And to also as another source of revenue for them. And now they get to have a heyday running around regulating all the slaves on the roads 10 times more, generating revenue. They just set up a grid of honeypot collections for themselves.
You know what's even funnier? When the government comes out and says, "We got more jobs. We're going to get more jobs." They do it for the union. Nobody else. Just the union people. Payoff. It's a payoff. You do me, I'll do you.
Do you know who
Jobs.
invented? Do you know who invented the job concept of the job?
That's a good question.
I've mentioned it before.
Rockefeller. He's wanted it.
What were those families before, and still are today?
Oligarchs.
What's another word for them in back in the day? Where would their true position be in the plantation world?
Owners.
Yeah, slave owners. So if they came up with the position of job, slave owners came up with the position of job. They're slave owners. It's their idea. Mostly it was just a semantical title change. Mostly.
I got a video on that, don't you?
I think so.
Yeah, I just made that sucker.
If I can make you feel like you have freedom by giving you a bit of free range and changing your title from slave to feudal serf or employee, man, is it a day of praise for you?
We're mindless slaves is what we are.
That's what it is. It's back to that plantation video, right? Understand the dynamic here. It wasn't metaphoric at all. Not only that, if I can make you chase after debt all day long, whether you're even in debt or not, just by using a debt-based monetary system, I've got you in slavery more than ever, and you're loving it because you get this little coupon that gives you a superficial dopamine rush every time you, like a dog who gets a treat for being obedient. I'm going to have a heyday running you in circles, chasing after them little treats from the day you were born till whatever day you expire as a slave owner. And you'll never know.
Do you remember the times I was having problems with trying to get my account straightened up because you know what? I had to go there 3 times at the bank.
Say that again. Sorry. Kind of cut
Remember, I
out
had
there.
to go to the bank 3 times, get things straightened out because they couldn't take it out and everything else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
The last time, the lady says, "Would you like a charge card?" I says, "Nah." As unless it helps my credit. She says, "Oh, that'll help your credit." I says, "Okay, fine." So I asked her, I says, "What's the percentage on it?" 25 cents on a dollar. I says, "Forget it." 25 cents on a dollar. Interest. My jaws dropped.
Yeah, that's normal now.
Damn.
It's even over 30 on some loans.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. It depends on your credit rating.
My credit rating should be, well, I haven't used it in a while, but other than one card I use.
They're in a
Even
they're
I-
in a rock and hard place because again, it's a Ponzi scheme. So at some point, people have to default on their loans because there's not enough in circulation for people to pay. And so, in order to get more into circulation to pay for the current day's debt, they have to give out more loans. So what do? Say, okay, you got a bad credit rating? No problem. We're just going to charge you more interest to loan more money out and get more spending going. So it's a few more years with hyperinflation, you'll see 50% loans.
Damn.
Easy.
There's no way anybody can afford that. No way. That's a lot of money.
Don't worry, we'll give you debt forgiveness if fill in the blank.
If you die.
Pretty much, right? If you do those things that they want you to do, right? Take the chip implant and blah, blah, blah. Get on their system.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
Right.
Oh, is that dirt? Yeah, they could do it too. They sure could.
You can
That
see they're
tool-
using the monetary system as always as the head segue. That was always the plan. So
Change
that's
what-
where the rubber meets the road as far as this dependency things goes, right? And it's going to be at some point very soon. It won't be overnight. It'll be kind of progressive as always, but it'll be, not so progressive as the last 50 years. It'll be, maybe a few years in progress or whatever. But yeah, we'll see very soon in our day where there'll be a day where if you want the same access to the little crumbs of benefits that the corporate world brings you, you're going to have to do all this bullshit. Just no way, two ways about it. So it's either go in that direction or self-reliant, one of the two. And for anybody who hasn't learned that, and at that point, they wait until the last minute. For them, die now or die soon. That's your two options. I don't mean everybody's going to die, but I mean,
Yeah,
you know.
you're gonna wish they did though.
Mm-hmm.
I have another question for you. Now I'm debating on this. Now election starts next year, November 6th, I think it is, that or 2nd. The elections are done. I think before they hit elections, they're not going to do nothing. They're going to wait till after the elections. Then comes CBDC. I'll bet you. Because if they start CBDC before the election of next year, people won't even vote at all.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well,
I reckon it's going to be before the summer.
What's that?
They reckon it's going to be before the summer. There is a summer coming. If I'm not like, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that there's a summer meeting happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you think it's going to happen this summer, than your summer?
No, you're like, I mean,
Us.
obviously it's going to be in the States, right? So you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. It does. Wow.
Like I mean, like the European Union, that they already had theirs, and now we're fucked because of it. But with the states.
So
Next year, I believe is like sometime August, if I'm not mistaken.
boy, it's going to be close for me. How's the union people doing over there?
The European Union,
Are they mad?
yeah, they're fucking bonkers, man. Yeah, crazy people. We didn't even get the vote. That's the thing.
Wah wah. I didn't get to choose my ruler. Oh, I'm so life is over.
Well, you must forget about that. But voting is a bunch of bullshit. It's just a fake. Make you feel like you're important. You know, you're voting for somebody. But
Voting for your oppressor is so important, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It still baffles me how people are in such avocation for representation style democracy. Just floors me. How they're so easy to not care about actually wanting to have a real say on actual issues and stuff. Who cares about that? No. Lazy, just absolute lazy-minded people. Fuck that.
Sure.
Just vote once every 4 years for somebody to make all the decisions for me in my life.
Sure, the kids and fucking that got stabbed. They didn't have a choice. So
What's that? Say again.
the kids outside of school that got stabbed, they didn't have a choice either. So
someone got stabbed.
three young kids, like 5, 6, and 7, I believe. They didn't have a choice. So
Wow, I didn't know about this.
yeah, that happened Thursday week.
I make good spaghetti.
And yet the kids are in fear when they come out of that school, because like there was a guy caught urinating on himself, and like he was just proper scum, like it's just fucking disgusting behavior, like especially in front of kids,
They're destroying our kids. They are. No value.
Like I said, I mean the young don't have a choice.
I thank God I was. Oh, Dennison's here.
And yet the the Minister of Justice, she comes out and she said the streets are safe. My fucking hole, lady.
And they're safe from what they mean is they're the security forces in place to protect them from people. That's what they mean.
Oh yeah, I mean she's perfectly safe with the commissioner of fucking arm in arm, isn't it?
Right. They're safe.
Do you want a link, Dennison?
I don't know if he's even still here. And a while ago, I haven't been looking at the screen.
No,
I've been making my spaghetti.
About 5 minutes ago, because he had. How long has he been here, Eddie? He wrote to him.
He's been a few minutes.
Yeah, I got 2 people on here, so maybe yeah.
Does one of you have that link open?
Oh,
Anyway, I'll put the link out there anyway again.
okay. Appreciate it.
If he wants to come up, he's more than welcome.
Yeah, he'll come up.
Rights isn't good enough to put a link in his own chat.
Oh my god. I want to hear about it with my wife anyway. You've been talking all night. You're talking too loud.
Come up, Dennison.
Yo.
You're being summoned.
Yeah, he's here. He says, yo. Yeah.
I'm being polite. I'm not talking with my mouth full.
Okay.
It's unusual, I know.
All right. Well, then, being here, we'll talk then for you. So, my sex life has been.
What'd you say, guys?
That's all right. I have the pistachios.
Talking about sex life when I'm tasting my spaghetti sauce.
Well, I just wanted to tell Eddie thank you for the pistachios that he mailed me.
Yeah, more than welcome.
You guys got some kind of bromance going on here? Cover that.
Oh.
No different than what we have with Barbara.
Wow. I take it Dennison doesn't sleep either.
Probably not. He's up late a lot.
You can't sleep either, eh?
Seen him on many late night panels.
You mean Dennison's a panel whore? He doesn't just stay to my panel? Shame on you, Dennison.
I don't know about so much now, but he used to be.
Mm.
That's for sure.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Keep going, to panels and getting to know people because you don't know them that well. I don't,
It's like I said earlier. It's a networking thing. Like just
Hmm.
Dutchness.
That's how I met you, Rights. If I had your philosophy, I wouldn't be here right now.
that's true. That's true. Yeah, that is true. There, yeah.
Oh, great nudie woody on panel.
Uh-oh, trouble. Be on the lookout.
Who's here?
Dutchy Wetchy's here.
Dutchy Wutsy? Dutchy. Oh, I gotta find out who this person is.
Duchess of Dutchness.
Mm,
She came up.
Duchess. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she came up once a week or two ago, I think. Not too long ago.
How you
She's
doing?
kind of mad at
Duchess?
me though.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. For a couple of reasons, I think. She didn't like a quote I put.
Is that what it is? The quote?
I'm a big fan of Neil's retarded logic.
You can come on up if you want to, Duchess. You know that.
Yeah, I think it's there if you want it.
Mm.
Careful there. You might be inviting drama.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Our little Duchess?
Mm-hmm.
Now, is she from Canada too?
I don't think so.
No. I'm really impressed how many people come over here, from Canada to the United States and talk, I really am.
Earlier was 9/10 top side of the border.
Wow, that's damn good. Chad never did come back. He must have flipped over his clothes or something.
You probably want to sleep.
Oh yeah, he went to do laundry and he didn't come back. Maybe he's still doing his laundry.
That just says, "Oh, great, Nudie. Woody on panel. Such a joy." What's that mean? Woody.
Nudie Woody. Yeah.
Nudie.
Woody.
Because I called her Dutchy Wutchy the other day.
Oh, okay, I got you. Pretty slick. That went over my head. Okay. That was a new word I didn't know about. No, they just come, they go. You know what I mean? I can't believe that we got one person now. We did have two.
Mm-hmm. Made for a good spaghetti dinner.
Of course, you're going to share, right?
How much you want?
We
Price
got him
by the
now.
kilo.
We got him now, Eddie. Tell him what you want. I would really like to see one of your dishes one of these days as you're eating.
I can probably take some pictures of that. I guess you show me my smoothies and matcha drinks.
No, that chocolate one. I would like to give that to my wife.
You remember that?
Yeah, oh yeah. I still have my head, yeah, because she eats candy bars like crazy, and I don't eat it. Get her out of that habit.
I was drinking one of those earlier. I'm probably going to make another one here in a minute. Chocolate matches.
There's hardly any calories in those at all, I would imagine there wouldn't be.
Practically nothing bad anyway. It's just made with well, this one that I had today made a peppermint one. Just matcha, bit of water, bit of rice milk, cocoa powder, and peppermint extract drops.
You got me. I drink coffee. You know that. I don't drink as much as I used to, but I still think every time I pour that damn flask, the container.
Mm-hmm.
You everything I do now is fluoride, and I'm thinking, damn it all, It really stuck in my mind. Fluoride.
Yeah, and coffee.
That's in water now. Oh.
Coffee as well as cigarettes, of course. Cigarettes are just bad in so many ways. That's just duh, right? But coffee actually, one of its main things is pineal calcification, just like fluoride. Well, that's why they made a staple drink for the civilians, loaded with caffeine, though, so it makes you feel like it boosts you with some kind of energy. Not very good source of energy. And that is completely hard on some of your glands, especially the ones that regulate sugar very well. And especially if you add sugar to it and dairy, which most people do. Talk about a stage setter for irregular sugar imbalances and onslaught of diabetes.
Well, when I had candida, I was eating sugar like crazy and I couldn't figure out why. And then I happened to find it by accident. It says that you'll have a craving for sugar because candida thrives on sugar, you know? I went,
Hmm.
whoa. And it dawned on me why I was eating the candy. Because I don't eat candy. I don't eat it. But I was craving it and I couldn't figure out why. Now I know why. So I quit altogether. Nothing.
And yeast as well. So you want to avoid the breads.
Yeah, I don't eat bread. I don't eat bread at all. No. Haven't
That's
eaten
a
bread.
good
Well,
move.
I can't say I did kind of. That was
You could
something.
probably eat more like raw based sprouted grain bread. That wouldn't be too bad, but make sure there's no yeast or any of that kind of stuff in it, sugars and yeasts. And
Well, I gotta confess, I did have one hot dog with a bun over at Costco's because I was feeling kind of weak. But that was it. One. Usually I eat two.
you know,
Then I felt better.
oh, I'm kind of full. That was
I hope
good.
you. I hope you get fat with a mustache. I hope you're looking good like I do.
Should I have a second helping?
Yeah, go ahead. It's on me.
That's
So
right.
nice you gotta have a choice.
What did you say?
It's so nice you gotta have a choice.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I think what I'll do is because there's a bit left in that, and big bowl for the second helping in the fridge. I'll have a break in between and make myself a nice in between dessert of chocolate peppermint matcha.
Oh, that's what I gotta ask you too. This duty's gone. How is she eating? She's gotta have a hard time because she can't get the same stuff you get.
Yep.
Man, that's gotta be hard on her.
Yeah, she's well. There's a bit of connection there, but not like there is here. So yeah. But she's also been foraging, and she the season over there where she is it's probably just ending right now. Where she lives is much warmer than here over there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So she lives in southern France, then probably.
Yeah, close to it, and also that's why she loved me sitting her on a dance for land shopping is all in the countryside where she could forage till she was cows come home, so to speak, you know?
Wow.
So
makes
yeah,
sense.
that was, yeah, she was, and teaching her dad never did that before.
That is a good question. What do you use for salad dressing? How do you make salad dressing?
Mm, yeah, all kinds. Just depends what I feel like. You want some recipes for that? I got recipes for quite a
Do you
few
really?
different. Yeah,
Stuff
I
that I
just
can get, or do I have to buy it specially?
oh yeah, no, it's nothing real special. I got different ingredients for different kinds. I make my own versions of the same things you could buy in the store, except all the ingredients I put myself and I mash them, or I have a little food processor thing, hand cranked one, and yeah, I got a ranch one, I got a tahini one. I got a fruit. It's kind of like a fruit yogurt dressing, but it's not yogurt. It's like probiotic and it's a couple different substitutes for yogurt to make it taste like that. You ever try salad with a berry yogurt on it?
No, never heard of it.
So if you can imagine what that tastes like, except instead of it being dairy, it's a non-dairy version. It's really good.
Wow, sounds good. It does. I
Mm-hmm.
like berries. I do. Damn, I wish I could get this stuff.
So you kind of use the same ingredients that you put on the salad, but you make a paste or a liquid thing to put on top of it just for extra flavor. And I don't use oils, except oodles oil. If I am having that, which I do on occasion, I'll put that on the salad.
Yeah, my oodle oil is almost gone. I can't buy anything until January since I got beat up by the washing machine and dryer. Jeez, oh man.
Mm.
Gotta watch my pennies. I'll probably get some more in January. I like that oodle oil. Well, you know that? I do. I like it.
It's good stuff. Dan loves it so much. He used to dip things in it directly. Just put it in a little dish, and then I forget what he was dunking it in. French fries, maybe, or something. I'm not sure.
Hmm.
One of my favorite dishes was to make a fruit salad and load a couple scoops of that in the fruit salad. Add a bit of that probiotic yogurt stuff that I'm talking about on the top of it.
That K.
That you can do as well. If you are doing that, that's a good way to. Sometimes I recommend people do it straight, and sometimes in with food like that. But again, when I say yogurt, that's not really the right word. It's fermented food is what it is. No dairy. And then on top, you take a handful of trail mix seeds and nuts. Add a half teaspoon or a teaspoon of flaxseed and salva seed. Let that soak in, and by the time you get to the bottom, it's all nice and soaked with the nuts and everything in the oodles. That's the best part. Sometimes the little chocolate chunks in that trail mix as well.
Mm,
That's one of my favorite dishes.
You know, I went to buy some flaxseed, and it was just a little bag, $10.99. I went, whoa, forget it. You know.
Really?
Oh yeah, it was
$11?
expensive. Yeah, for organic. Yeah.
Wow. What store is that at?
Myers.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Just a little
That's
one.
that's
Next
really
time I go there,
expensive.
I'll show it to you. Next time I'll take a picture of it.
Wow. Here you can get about a kilogram. I don't know what that. You got I don't know what the measurement is there. It's not kilograms, right? It's probably pounds. I think.
Ounces and pounds.
Ounces, yeah. So I don't know how many ounces is in a kilogram. Here you can get a kilogram of flax for probably about $5 organic.
Are you kidding me?
$4.99, yeah.
Wow.
Maybe there's more manufacturing here of it or something. I'm not sure.
Well, I was going to get it. My wife says, you better not.
Yeah, that sounds really expensive for flax. Just
Yeah.
flax.
I was going
But
for it.
that's a staple part of my diet. Flax seeds, chia seeds, sunflower seeds, salva seeds. Sorry, that's the same as chia. I rotate about 6 different types of seeds and then all kinds of nuts. Anything you can think of, and tons of wild nuts that you guys probably never even heard of.
No, I never heard of it. Huh.
There's a lot of foods you can forage that are classified as superfoods, and even them, it's on top of them being wild and having a rich amount of nutrients in them because they're in the wild. But on top of it, the food itself is also a huge super nutrient food. So you get a double benefit there. And this is some of the key reasons why the amount of food I really need to eat is so minimal, because it's just so loaded with nutrition, you know. So of course, if you can minimize your intake It's much more gentle and just like anything with wear and tear, the more you use it, the more it breaks down over time, right?
Mm-hmm. It
So
does.
if you can keep what you put into your body more to a minimum in a reasonable balance, it's going to have an easier time digesting, an easier time healing, and certainly last a lot longer in its top form. In other words, it slows down aging and it kind of reverses it even.
Have you ever tried that nettle? I can't think of the first name. Nettle.
Stinging?
Yeah, I think that's it with the
Stinging
needles
nettle?
on it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I recommend the needles raw. Just go to town. No, I'm kidding. Don't ever do that.
Oh, I just really say, really?
Yeah, no, be careful. There's only certain parts of the plant you can eat, and it's good.
They said it was good. I was reading up on it, but
Yeah,
they didn't say how to take it. Just, take the needles out and then eat the rest.
it's very nutritious and medicinal.
Stinging nettle. That's it. Yeah, stinging nettle.
Mhm.
That was it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I want to try that. It looks so good.
Well, read up on it first. Make sure you know what you're doing and eating, because some of it is not so good for you, depending on the breed as well.
Well, I got that foraging book. I'll be using that this summer. Trust me, or this spring. You know what I mean?
Right. Now, is that book also for your area? Was
Yeah.
it area based? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Northern area, Northern America. Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh, okay.
I made sure of that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I want to really. They got pictures of, and I think it shows you how to cook things and prepare and everything else. And this lady, she's a professional. Oh, dang it, Holter, like that. Culture,
Mhm.
if I said it right. So yeah, that's the book I was having a hard time getting there for a while. My daughter tried to get it, it was empty. And I waited for a while and it was on there. I said, "Oh, there it is. I got it." So I bought it.
Should we do 1 or 2 scoops of cocoa powder? What do you think? Make it extra chocolatey?
Go for the gusto. Enjoy yourself.
I agree.
Fruity's not there, so I won't say nothing.
I got to make up for her. I got to have hers too. That's right. I'm going to have 1 for Fruity and Spirit here. Can't leave her out of the equation.
She's going to appreciate you for that one.
I know she will. She absolutely. She'll be calling me tomorrow going, wow, that was amazing. Thank you so much.
It was delicious. Wow.
Just doing my patriotic duty.
You the man.
Yes, well, I'm taking care of business when she's away.
I'm going to leave you alone on December 8th. I'm going to give you a week so you guys can talk,
Oh, we won't need any of that, and we're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. As soon as she's here, and we're going straight to where we left off with things. Well, we have our time, It's not like I'm on panels 24/7 or nothing. Oh, good.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to be polite about it. I feel give you guys a little bit of time, okay, well, all right. As long as you don't get mad at me.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. If I don't answer, well, just wait about 5 minutes, and I probably will.
Well, if you're not up there in the StreamYard, we'll just put down censor.
Just make your matcha extra chocolatey for me until I get there.
Well,
Just consider me. I'm doing push-ups. In a workout, getting in shape. I'll be back up when I finish my exercise. I got some catching up to do, a little bit in the exercise department. A little bit.
I was getting,
I'm not completely out of shape, but I've been maintaining as well as I can.
I thought I was gonna. I don't know. Well, I was. Well, I'll tell you what. When you just get a hold of me, let's put it that way. Then I'll know.
Well, yeah. I'll definitely. Yeah, you won't even notice. It's already all worked out. I'm telling you.
You won't even notice.
It'll just be like,
Uh,
everything is still the same except for he's back.
okay, well, the thoughts there. I mean, for
It is. It really is.
trying to give you guys a little extra time there.
Yep. Remember, I know how to take my time on the road when I need to.
I hope you're writing this down, Eddie.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay.
Have the notebook here. Two of them.
Plenty of joyriding time around here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god. Yeah, it was quite a shit show. I'll tell you, watching that Florida and California. I tell you, I like, oh man, give me a break. Guru, you would have been proud of me. I shut the thing off.
I'm surprised you turned it on.
Well, I figured that this is going to be good. I wanted to see which call kick his ass because he's a cocky little sucker.
That
It was so-
addiction is hard, man.
California. I want to see this. And first, like I said, 5 minutes. I said, oh man, I wasted my time for nothing. Shut the thing off. I told my wife, did you not watch this? No, that's all a shit show.
Good call.
Yeah.
You're
You're lucky, Eddie. You don't have a TV set. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You fell for the Charlie Brown Lucy to turn it on, but at least you got up and you didn't go back to it again.
No, I kicked the football and I missed, and I said, that's it, no more. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
What's that? Get the match?
Yeah, that is thick, the chocolate in there.
Dennis is back again. He says, I'm detecting a bit of sarcasm. And
Oh,
crank.
that was from, I don't know about the last one. The second one, that was a while back.
Oh.
I think that was from what Dutchie put.
Yeah.
Dennis, you can come up here, you know that. You got the right dirty notes.
Yeah, the link is there, so man,
They're flirting in the chat down there. You see that?
Yeah.
I'm getting jealous.
I don't blame you. There's a fork when you need one.
Probably in the kitchen. I don't know.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I don't really have one of those. I have a kitchenette in here. It's a big space I'm in.
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's got a kitchenette, a big kitchenette. But I don't use other people's stuff, you see, when it comes to those things.
Well, you don't use you get your own stuff, in other words.
Right.
Okay. I gotcha.
And the real question is not where's the fork? Where did I put my fucking forks? That's the real question.
Now, come on, Rights.
I found one. Just not so sure if it's cleaned or not. Okay. That'll do. This number 2 match of the day. I was actually taking kind of a break for a few days there on the matcha. Toning it down. Even a couple days didn't even have one.
Hmm.
You know,
What
too
happened?
much of any. Well, I don't know. It just too much of
you're right.
anything is, you know.
Not good for you. Yep.
Right. And I do a lot of matcha, so, and I've never felt any ill effects from it at all, except for the one time where I accidentally went double the amount just to test to see how charged you get up on this stuff. That was a mistake. It ended up going in reverse, and instead of charging me, it deflated me, and it felt like an overload of something in my system that my system was having trouble working out. So it's definitely important to stay within the parameters of this stuff. And I found that out after I researched, is it bad to take too much of this stuff, you know? And it's not going to hurt you. It's just going to, well, that probably unless you take a really big amount or something. I don't know what that would do. It just makes for an uncomfortable few hours until it dissipates.
Well, I know for a fact with matcha, it was originally meant like to relieve anxiety, but as it turns out, it's actually intensifies it.
Yeah, I don't know if this would relieve anxiety. I don't know. It does have a balancing effect, but it's definitely an energizer. But it's not a synthetic thing. It doesn't like coffee, right? It's not an artificial stimulation feeling type thing. It just, the reason why you get such a burst of energy is because it's got a super high level of antioxidants. It's the highest antioxidant substance I know of by a long shot. It's 1,000 times higher in antioxidant property than blueberries. And blueberries is next to its original counterpart in Europe. I forget the name of Europe's heirloom blueberry off the top of my head. Those are the highest.
Passion fruit or something like that?
No, it's like a blueberry except slightly bigger or something.
Raspberry?
No. It's of the blueberry family. It's the parent of a blueberry. When a blueberry was derived. It would only take me a second to look it up again. But anyway, so, and blueberries have an amazing antioxidant property. They really do. Try just eating a bowl of them by themselves, see what happens. Do that a couple times, see how refreshing it is, you know, especially if they're wild. And compared to that, matcha is 1,000 times approximately the level of antioxidant. So, wow. Yeah, it's really boosting your body's filter system capability of taking out toxins in a big way. So that leaves all kinds of room for the rest of the nutrients in your body to do other things and give you a whole bunch of energy that you wouldn't have had otherwise. In addition to that, there is a different kind of caffeine in there, which really ought not to be called caffeine, one of those semantic things, but that's what they label it. that also gives you a balanced energy effect as well on top of it.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta make it 10-100. You talk about matching. I gotta go.
Everyone take cover.
Mhm.
Oh boy. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I never really knew much about it when I did take it, but like that, like I mean, for anxiety sufferers, like it is pretty bad.
Yeah, I would definitely caution anybody to be careful about it, just to maybe do small amounts. I would encourage anybody with anxiety to try some ashwagandha.
Yeah,
That will help a lot, and then also, as part of a remedy. But
but I know magnesium is good for that.
it's gonna. I guess we got a rainstorm happening here. It's gonna depend on what the root causes of the anxiety are, but that's gonna definitely help to bring it down to a level where it's manageable and give you the chance to sort out whatever the roots might be.
Yeah.
That's another one of the go-to herbs for sure. Ashwagandha, matcha, dandelion, mint. These are all some of my favorites. Cilantro, arugula, dill. Dill is an amazing.
Dill is good, yeah.
It's got a lot of medicinal property to it too. Most people don't even realize that. Got a good amount of chlorophyll in it and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, it helps to hydrate the body.
I'm glad you said that because I forgot about that. I gotta get dandelions. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot all about that. I gotta tell her that. My daughter and her are taking off today, so
Other herbs as well, like throw them in your salads. I don't know if you do that right, but grab some other herbs, some mint. You can find these ones usually in a package. Mint, dill.
what's Bill? I never heard of that one before.
Dill,
I
Dill, dill.
Dill, yeah.
never heard of it.
Like dill pickle chips.
Oh, dill. I'm sorry.
Dill, yeah,
Dill. Okay, sorry.
yeah. Dill is another incredible super herb.
Really?
Very medicinal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, very good for you.
What if I got that?
Dill, mint, and some of the Italian ones, oregano.
Yeah, I got that here. I got tons of it. Yep.
But not the powder form, the leaf.
Yeah, that's what we got. We got the leaf.
You got the actual leaf, yeah.
Chopped up, but it's leaf, yeah.
You want to get it as not chopped. You want to get it as just the leaf, non-processed, and have it as fresh as you can.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And not cooked.
Oh,
Just take the leaf and
put it in salad.
put it in a salad. Yeah. Same thing with the dill. Same thing with the mint. Same thing with the cilantro. Same thing with the. Some people like parsley. I don't really like parsley that much, but it's got a little bit of medicinals. Parsley, because I had dehydration issues. Parsley, be careful if you have dehydration at all.
No, I don't.
Okay, so you might not know it as well because you smoke, but probably it's not out of balance too much where it's a problem. So anybody who has hydration issues should avoid parsley at all costs. not
Well,
a
this
good idea.
parsley's made in Canada. The parsley I got, Montreal,
Yeah.
Canada. Yeah, made in
Yeah.
Canada. Spice it with foods and company. Lakewood. This is New Jersey in the bottom. I don't know what that means, but
Well, are you talking about like in a herb bottle thing? It's a
yeah,
spice.
yeah,
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
So all of these that I'm talking about right now is not
Gotta
the
be fresh.
spice version of them. It's the raw, fresh version of each herb that I'm talking about here.
I'm gonna have to do
Totally
this.
different thing. So and you should be able to get these in small packages at the store.
Yeah, I'll look for them then. I will. I'll look for them. I know there's a seasoning package just placed there, so I'll look. Dill.
Yeah.
Oregano.
Yeah. So the raw, unchopped version is what you want.
Okay.
And
I'll
just
try
add
that.
those to your salads. Just you don't have to don't put them all in the same salad because they all have their own kind of flavor and property of medicine to them. So just mix it up. Make one salad a mint-based salad, another one a dill-based salad.
Okay, I will do it because I love salads. I do. I love lettuce. I love all that shit.
Yeah. These are the
What I
types
do.
of things I do all and mix it up and have fun with all the time. And yeah. Oh shit! You can tell I didn't finish making that matcha. I better do that. Let's set in. Can't be having no yawning now, can we?
Nope. Well, we can see who the late people are. Dennison and Duchess
Okay. Joe Cool as well.
and Joe Cool, right?
It's saying 3 people with us. Lurkers, you bunch of pervs.
Yeah, we got 3 people.
That's what it says.
Must be the people I paid for.
That's they're spying on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a conspiracy.
We're watching you, watching us, we're watching you.
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe we're spying on them. How would they know?
Yeah.
I got to get that movie for you. That's still that. Dang, I can't even pronounce that. Damn, Calipco, whatever at the end. Calipco or something like that. Yeah, it's a pretty good picture. I got to get that picture. You're gonna laugh your ass off. First 20 minutes. You're gonna see the 20-minute one. You're gonna laugh your ass off. It is hilarious. I just got to get the captions on there somehow so you can read it because it's all in their native tongue, and then at the bottom it has American English captions.
Right.
Wait till you see. Oh, what a picture! That's the one that. What the hell's his name now? I kind of just had him. Oh, never mind. Fuck it.
Eddie should be in less than a week. They should be here, I think.
Yeah. Today's the first, or is it?
Yeah.
Today's the second.
Yeah, second for me.
Yeah, second then. Yeah, okay.
I got to make sure I'm here at the time they arrive, and then that's going to be
late.
Well, I'm going to need them to help me. They're heavy suckers, and I got some stairs up to the top part of this. The carriage house is on top of a garage thingy storage thing. So there's a flight of stairs to get up here. There ain't no way in hell I'm bringing that up myself. Not a chance. Not happening. So I got to hope that the driver is going to at least bring it to the top with me, and I'll be okay. So I have to be here at the time they arrive, and also make sure that they know where the door is. Find me.
I take it you don't have no room in the bottom there. The
in the storage
garage.
part.
Yeah.
I could put them in there, but I want to bring them up here so that I can do a proper initial charge and then get them balanced with the other three batteries for that side of the system and get that ready for when we put them in the RV. So I'm going to have to bring them up here to do that anyways. I might as well do it if I can get the help. Because Fruity, I can't really ask her because
Yeah,
of her
I
feet
understand.
situation. It would be too hard on her ankles, you know.
Yeah, be like me. I'm gonna definitely get those Blue Eddies. I got that in my head already. I mean, that's gonna be as soon as I can get it, I'm gonna get them. You know, where it's feasible for me. You
Mm-hmm.
know, but I'll tell you, you really got me hooked to that Blue Eddy.
Yeah, you won't regret it.
No, not what I've seen. Mm-mm.
You'll save yourself a lot of money in the long run, and you'll know that no matter what happens, pretty much for at least the next 20 years, at least, doesn't matter if there's no power. You'll be just fine, you know.
Yeah, I want to see if I can put it up there because it's gonna. I'm gonna sell this house anyway, so you know, it ain't gonna be worth me having it here.
Right. But you can always, it's transferable.
Hmm.
Right. It's portable. Take it with you.
I'll have to figure that one out then. How to hook it up here. I mean, my whole back of my house is just full of, you know, just wiring all over the place. You know, conduit, 2 meters, air conditioning.
Yeah, I think what you'd want to do is
Interrupter.
right. What I would do in your case, depending on how big of the juice size you'd want to go, is I wouldn't even hook it up to your grid. I would just now it depends on what happens with your roof, but let's say that your roof lasts and you didn't end up having to get it replaced until you moved. If that's the case, then don't even connect the batteries to the grid thing. Just either have them in the garage or the basement or whatever, and then you can draw a line for some of the stuff that you use power for, and get yourself some panels for real cheap. I can show you how to do that, like real cheap. Muse panels, to fill them up, and just draw the power off of that instead of the grid directly, and save yourself some money that way. It'll pay for itself over time just by doing that, you know.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of an asset.
Right. And so as it's paying for itself in the way of reducing your electrical bill, because you're drawing energy from the sun, the savings there transfers over to at some point free. And if you're at that house still long enough, of course. And then it's like, instead of giving that money to the electric company, you put it in an investment that you get to take with you and have self-reliance on energy for the next 15, 20 years.
That sounds good. Yeah, that's what I need.
Yeah.
Spend my money wisely, real wisely.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, you know, a lot of off-grid properties still have the capability, or some of them still have a pole for the electricity or whatever, right? So it's not like that's not doable out there. But whether it is or isn't the point. What's the point of going off-grid and still being attached to the grid? You know? So yeah, you'll be able to take it with you and not have to think about that part of the equation. Whether there's an electric pole or not, just doesn't matter. You're able to have more options in what you choose. A lot of people, it's a deal breaker as to why they don't end up buying a homestead, because or a homestead property, is because it's hard for them to find a homestead property that has grid electricity already on it, and they usually have to spend 2 or 3 times the amount of the property purchase, sometimes more, just to get the electrical line extended to their property and then hooked up to their house and so on and so forth. It's really expensive to do that outside the, in the countryside. Not cheap at all.
Mobley had to do that because of an arm and a leg.
I would imagine, yeah. They wanted us to looked into it for the Texas land, and if we wanted to extend the line just from one end of the acre and a half to the other corner, it would have been like $40,000 just for the pole extension.
Holy cow!
It was already at the lot. That's just to bring it from one end of the corner of the acreage to the other. That's all,
That's bullshit. That's
Yeah.
right. It's stealing. Really, it is.
Yeah, so you're looking at about somewhere, I think it worked out to be like 20,000 every few hundred yards or something like that. That's how much it actually cost. And plus that was for the lines and the labor, plus the cost of the poles. So it depends on how far you're going. The further you go, the more it costs there, but then they start charging you for the poles on top of it too. I can't remember what those poles cost, but they weren't cheap.
What are they?
Because they had to
gold?
dig it. Well, practically, right? You know what I'm talking about, the poles of the electric line, those big poles. So they have to, manufacture that and then bring it out, right? They have to ship it out, and then they have to put it in the ground, cement it in there, and that's a whole ordeal, right?
And the
That's not cheap.
machinery to do it.
Mhm.
Yep.
Right.
Damn, $40,000. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. 40,000 for that, and then if we wanted the city water line, which wasn't at the property, still isn't. I said fuck that shit, but we just investigated anyway. It was 3,700 at the time to extend it from the neighbors to our lot, and that's just the extension. Never mind to hook up, to bring pipes to whatever dwellings we had, and so on and so forth. That was just to get the faucet thing, whatever that's called, extended to our lot so that we could hook up to the water, the town water as well.
That's crazy. I'd rather just dig a well.
Well, exactly. And, so we looked into the well thing and then rainwater, and we opted for that. Did both. Well, the well wasn't cheap to do either, but the aquifer is nice, so that's an investment for life. And not that I'm thinking in terms of money, but as far as value wise, in so many ways, it just boosted so many things on the property. Now we got nice clean water that's endless supply. The city water, people were sick, you could see, and everybody said, don't drink that shit. It's got a soapy residue in it.
Uh-huh.
So, and I'm just thinking, yeah, well, I never wanted to use that anyways. And then also, if you're going to grow food on it, which is what's going on there, you don't want to be watering your gardens with that shit,
No.
So instead, we got a nice aquifer under there and tapped into it. That wasn't cheap, but so that's partially what's used to water the gardens and rainwater as well. That's the only way to go. Use natural, right?
Well, if I want to put a well here in my house, I can't do it. Against the law. I says,
Didn't you know it's better to ask for forgiveness and permission rights?
Never heard of it.
Learn this philosophy. It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Just do it anyway.
Just do it anyway.
What'd you say, right? It's against the law to put an aqueduct in your place.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because I got city water, so they don't want anybody to.
It's natural to do that. So I mean,
it's actually not against the law. What it is it's a contract breach. You're under contract with your HOA or whatever, and you're not allowed to do that. It would be an infraction if you did that, and they could fine you up the yin yang and sue you civilly for doing that. You wouldn't go to jail, but they could financially wreck you for doing that and force you to take it out by law because you breached a contract.
for my own piece of land that I bought.
You didn't
Basically, it
actually.
ain't mine.
You didn't actually bought it.
Mhm.
It's not actually yours. You're under contract,
I'm
which
renting
means
it.
that you're renting it. You're leasing it. Yeah.
What a crock of shit.
If you have an HOA, what does an HOA do?
It's like hold on. They're the ones that tells you what to do on your own property. They make the
Right.
rules.
Regulate.
Thank you.
They regulate. And if it's being regulated, whoever's regulated is the fucking owner, aren't they?
Yep. Oh yeah.
They write the rules, they tell you what to do, and then they tax you for the service of telling you what to do. That's what a
Mhm.
owner does. That's what a landlord does. That's why you don't actually own it.
I
But
thought
you
I
could.
owned that. Hmm?
You can actually nullify your contract.
You can?
Of course. You're not going to hear a lawyer tell you that, though. Of course. Nobody can force you to be in a contract with another entity for the rest of your life. Just tell them I don't want your business anymore. Not going to be under your contract anymore. I'm nullifying it here. I don't want your services. Don't charge me taxes. I don't need your schools. I don't need your road service. I don't need your 911. I don't need you coming around here checking if the lawn is mowed. You don't need to tell me if I need to keep my curtains upkept. I don't want any of that garbage. Leave me alone. But actually legally nullify the contract by sending them a notice of contract to cease and desist with a certain date to dispute if they want and challenge with you. And then after that, because they're never going to respond because they know that if they can't.
Uh-huh.
And so you just, to make it a legal thing, you give them 30 days to challenge the nullification and make it clear that if 30 days goes by and there's no challenge by default, it stands to be a fact that the contract is no longer in effect.
Mhm.
You keep your records of that, and if from that point further they try and keep you in their system, now they're forcing you. That's slavery again. They're forcing you. Try and enforce that even in their systems. It's not going to go too well. At that point, now you're standing in honor, and now you're in your own jurisdiction. And so, if they come on your property, they're truly trespassing. You shoot them.
Uh-oh. What was that?
Just me.
That was yours?
That was it. Eddie just he was trigger happy. He shot him when I said, "Who'd you shoot, Eddie?" Did you tail him?
Yeah. My oppressors, shall we say?
Yeah.
I thought it was my pacemaker going off.
But yeah, of course you can. You can say I don't want to be in business with you to anybody you're in business with.
I'll have to check that out. You know that? Seriously, I'll have to check that out. Not here, because I want to.
No,
Wait a minute, if I get
personally,
restricted land, they can't do anything anyway, right?
yeah, then it's not. You're not regulated from the get go. That's why you go that route. Saves you a
Good.
headache. That's what we're going to look for. But if you can't
Good.
find any, then what you do is we find the least regulated, least restricted place that we can, and any contract that is there, we send a nullification notice during the time of purchase that we're taking this out of your jurisdiction here. And it's in rural districts, it's typically not challenged if it's like acreage land. It can be challenged a little bit if it's within a mini subdivision, right? Like a little plot that's got maybe 20, 30, 40, a small township type thing.
Gotcha.
That's kind of under an HOA, but it's still out in the boonies, right? So basically they want to keep that within their their reins because everybody's affected by everybody else's property there. That's kind of the idea, is to protect people's investments and stuff. At least that's the sales pitch, but it never turns into that. It turns into power hungry bullshit, people taxing the shit out of people for nothing.
Yep.
All right. The theory actually wasn't too much of a bad idea, but we know the greediness of people in the corporate world sideways. So, but yeah, you know, the idea, the best thing to do is buy acreage that's large enough that's not really in a small little HOA type community thing. And even if you have restrictions on your deed, you see who is in charge of regulating those restrictions, and then you send them a notice and say, I'm taking over the property in my own right from this date forward. I no longer want to have a business dealing with you, and I'm going to regulate my own property from that date forward. It's not under your, it's not in your business anymore.
That's something I can handle. I like that idea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I got so much shit gonna happen. Ooh. Guru,
Yeah.
man, believe me, stay there because I'll tell you what, I will be going. Oh man, you're gonna be hating me.
Well, no, I mean, again, for me, it's a walk in the park. Just going through the motions of all the stuff of how this works. So it's all good, and a learning opportunity for everybody. At the same time as we go through it, if more people realize that they could do that, you know, more people would. But it's just like most people still, as much as they're being oppressed. Again, it's the same thing with the government, right? It's just in a smaller level. Most people really don't want. They feel safe having an HOA. You know, I like being told my curtains have to be purple or green. It makes me feel safer.
That's a shame. People like that.
Right?
HOA.
Yeah. HOA, or there's two of them, right? HOA and another one that's is the same thing in the States. I forget what it's called.
Check that out. Find what's going on. Well, I'll find out next year anyway. So that's when all this shit's gonna hit the fan. Start moving around fast.
My property doesn't have any sub-regulator body to it. There was a county regulator at the time that the rural division was incorporated back in the early 70s or late 60s. I can't remember what it was. But I don't know for what reason, but maybe it's just that the family died or whoever it was that set the thing up. But for the longest time, on our side of the street and onwards on the north side, it's all unregulated. There's slight restrictions on the deed, but because there's nobody actually regulating it, you don't have to care.
Wow.
There's like 4 things on the deed restriction, and they're so minimal it's laughable. I wouldn't even really care anyways. It didn't really affect me. So, but yeah, there's no regulator, and because there's no, it's technically unincorporated without having the regulator. And so what happened is Llano County ends up being the default de facto regulator. But because there's really nothing in it for them, they don't really do anything. So there's no 911, there's no fire department, there's no police, there's no school tax, there's no nothing. There's only one property tax there that everybody on, and now this is the people on the north side of the south side of the road that we're on. On the north side of the road, the restriction and regulation starts. There is an HOA on the other side. So it's kind of interesting, a dynamic there. But yeah, the only small tax that the people in our side have to pay is to maintain the road, and that's pennies And but for me, because I didn't register the deed with Llano County, there's nowhere to send a bill to and nothing registered in their system that there's actually officially a legal separation there. The only thing that ever got registered was with the what's it called there, the survey. We hired the survey to get the severance. We subdivided the acreage, right? So we hired the survey company to come out and actually legally mark the boundary. So there, in case there was ever a dispute, it's a good idea to do. But then we didn't register the survey or the deed with Llano County. I'm still holding to this day the possession of both documents myself. So Llano County in their system doesn't know who or what or and has no reason to actually search and put a property tax attachment to that side of the property. As far as I know, the neighbor is probably still paying the same property taxes if it wasn't subdivided. That's probably what's going on, And if he would have had a problem with that, that would have been addressed already by this point. We're talking about, I think it was like 9 years ago now, I bought the property or something like that. And I've even looked in their system to see if there's any red marks or, is it under default for taxes? And no, nothing. And also no names in their system attached to it, that side of the property or nothing.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
It does.
So for all basis of fictional, superficial entitlement goes, you could technically, in the legal world or the corporate world, call that piece of property sovereign in my own nation. It's not
legit.
registered. Yeah, it's not registered with the country at the moment. It was severed off and it never got put into the only the severing is on their books, but the registering of the new sever never got registered. Just the severing itself. Well, it was a fluke and an accident that by going through the process, realizing that, and I've been doing that ever since. It disclosed itself to, yeah, this is how you can,
That's why I wish I had your knowledge right now. I need it the most, to really, well, I'll get it slowly, but I'll get it. But I should have done this 20 years ago. But I'm doing it now.
It's just one of those things that, people just do because they think this is the procedure or whatever, but not too many people think to question it. Whoever said you had to take your deed and take it down to the county and register it at all?
No one said a word. If I would have known it, I would have never done it. But no one said a word.
Who would?
I'm not going to. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's money, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I would have known that. Well, of course, I was young, though. No, it was what? How old was I when I got this house? 77. I was 20. When did I get this house?
And it was only because of I was in a bit of a rush, right, at the end. Tying up the loose ends using the title company from over here on this side of the wood. And then at this point, they told me at the title company, said, it's your obligation to bring it to Llano County. We don't do that part. So you got to do that. And everything is in your hands from there as far as tax goes and so on and so forth. And I'm thinking to myself, thank you for telling me that. What you just told me is if I don't do that, there's no paper trail to formulate a tax record from. Great. I'm going to keep the title and the deed myself and not even disclose any of that to the state. see what happens. So I can tell you what happens. Nothing. Nothing happens.
It's not in the records. They don't know.
Right? And they can't mandate you anyways. Can't say you have to register your fucking property or business with that. Just starting to do that again appoints them as being some sort of an authority. I suppose they could try, but good luck. First of all, you have to have a name to try and figure out who it is. To where are they going to start with that one?
You were lucky because when we signed it, they had somebody to go over there and drop it off. You know, at the county building.
Right. I'm sure you used a realtor.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, that's the problem with going through third parties. They're all under license that obligates them to perform and do the everything the state tells them to do. So I can do that. I'll never do that. Never go through a realtor at all.
I'll go to a mortgage place.
A title office.
That's what I meant to say. Title. You're right.
Title office. Yeah. Just get them to facilitate the closing part and the transfer part. And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And then keep it. Yeah. and make sure, maybe, you have to ask them, because that's what the title office I used didn't do that part. They told me that, but maybe that's not the case with every title office. So if that's the case, you just tell the title office, don't register the deed with the state. I want to do that myself, and handle that side of my legal affairs without your help. Let me do that. And they have to listen to you. They can't, if they're under some sort of a license contract with the state, you just say, I'll sign a waiver. So the liability is mine and not yours.
That's slick. Eddie, you're going to have a test on this tomorrow. I need your help.
Yeah.
Eddie, you can write the questions for Rice to have a test on this tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, that turned around on me. Wow. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's a lot to remember. I'll, once I go through it one time, I'll remember. Trust me, because I'll be going through it,
Yeah.
It'll be buried in my head because all the shit I have to go through. So I won't want to forget this.
Yeah, it's not as difficult as people think it is, It really isn't. Well, I mean, I don't know. I say that because to me, it's just like, seems basic, but a lot of things that seem basic to me, I kind of wonder why a lot of other people can't wrap their head around it.
Because we didn't know. We're just used to, got to go to a realtor,
Yeah. But I mean, even the idea to just, I got advantages on my side there too, of course. Like, I can type really fast, and I'm very computer lit from the experience of using it for years. So all these things help me be able to research real quick and, digest half the internet like an encyclopedia. So that helps. Knowing where to go to access information real quick when you need it, right? That's a huge advantage.
Well, if I can get extra land, I don't know if I can. I can't. I'm going to try. But if I can, I want to start my own commune here with Guru's name on her, Maybe get a hold of Eddie, people I know who want to do this shit, instead of just fighting, going through, not knowing the people, you know what I mean? This way I'll know whether they want to go through it or not.
What about some roads, right? So you want to build some roads?
Yeah, we'll call you Dad. Dad'll help us out.
Where we're going, we don't need any roads.
That's right. Fuck the roads.
Right. The only problem, if I ever see Dan, he better have brakes in his car. Yeah. For fuck's sakes.
Oh man. On the day he's selling it, he crashes into the fucking
Eddie doesn't
his own.
know. Eddie, you want to hear something funny? Listen to this. You're gonna laugh your ass off. This is hilarious.
Is it one of those George, watch out for that tree moments, is it?
I don't know if I'm at liberty to really. I'm sure he wouldn't care.
Okay, I'm listening. Go on.
I don't exactly have his consent to publicize his little shortcoming there, so I better not.
Okay.
say it.
All right. Then, well,
But
I
it is
understand.
funny. It is funny. Well, actually, we didn't say. Did we say who we're talking about? Because like we could tell it nameless. Probably
Okay, yeah.
wouldn't be a problem.
We can do that.
Okay, well, there's a man that we know that lives somewhere on the moon, and he was driving home one day, and he was trying to sell his what are those things called? You live in a his mobile home. He had a little trailer home. What he had, it was a trailer in a trailer park, and he bought it to live in temporarily, and he decided it was time to sell it after the first season. And on the day that he was selling it, he was coming back from the bank on the day that he got a deposit from a buyer, and the buyers were coming over that day, and he was rushing back to the property, and he was driving his mother's car that was a piece of shit and should have been condemned about 12 years ago. Thing had like none of the tires were balanced. I mean, it was just a piece of work, this thing. And the brakes were already way too expired before he picked it up from his mother over a year before this, and he was still driving this thing. And it just so happened on the day that he was coming back from the bank there to go meet the prospects who were interested, the brakes finally failed on him just as he was coming down the backstretch to where his property was. And so he had no choice but, in order to stop the car, he had to crash into his fence. And then explain that to the buyers when they came to have a look.
Fucking. Whoops. Sorry, guys.
5% off for you.
The cars, you can buy the car with it. Yeah. Car goes with it. Yeah.
Well, then he was really fucked, right? Because he didn't really damage the fence much, or at least it wasn't noticeable. And he actually did sell it that day. And then he was shit out of luck because the car was totaled. He couldn't drive anywhere. He's in a town in the middle of nowhere, and there's no buses and taxis won't come there. And now he's got no home. He's got nowhere to live.
At least he's off grade, you know. That's the main thing.
Yeah. I forgot how he got out of that predicament, but it wasn't easy. Yeah, he had all this money he just got, right? Money wasn't the issue, but couldn't call a taxi there. Couldn't call an Uber. There was no buses. And his car was gone. That's it. It was wrecked. And now he's got no place to sleep. He didn't even set up a new place to sleep before he sold the fucking house. I don't know where he was going to sleep anyway.
I would have been more prudent to fucking at least fucking set up for the whole fucking shindig.
Well, at least get yourself a car where you can go and find your house and whatever.
At least, yeah. I mean, at least make preparations before you do fucking thing.
Kind of, right? That's probably a good idea.
If you're going to plan it, you know.
Oh.
That's what pot does to you, folks. You smoke enough, and you gotta have a one-track mind. You know, you'll sell that house, you'll make it, but oops, don't know where I'm sleeping now. Fuck, light up another joint. Wah 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 wah.
Understatement, right?
Oh my gosh.
I think he had to tow the car too, but the problem was no tow truck service around there, so I don't know how he dealt with that.
Yeah, I would say that's a definite George. But watch out for that 3 moments, you know. But
Oh my gosh.
in
He
like
probably gave them to the new owners as a bonus, you know.
in his case, it would be like it would be considered watch out for that fence.
Use my car for a mailbox. Yeah.
I've no mail address. What do I do?
Couldn't even say you can have my car for spare parts because there wasn't any.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Man.
Not even a wheel left in good condition.
Oh.
Steering wheel is already half fallen off, so that would be no good. Brake pedal, you use a shoestring to pull on it. But it don't matter, the brakes fail anyway.
Jesus.
That was like my first car. It was a 69 Bobcat. The thing was a piece of work too. I was 16. It literally, the thing was in such bad shape. I had a shoelace that was tied around the edge of where the seat, the pull thing makes the seat back part come up and down, you know, the leverage thing.
Yeah.
That thing was wrapped around my gear shift, and I didn't know how to drive stick. So aside from the fact that I was learning that, every time I shifted from first, second, third, fourth, my seat would go back and forth at the same time because the shoelace was attached. Try learning how to drive stick in that situation.
Oh shit. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
First, second, third, fourth, eh?
Literally shoestring budget at that point.
Oh, shoestring budget.
Yep. Bought that car for $300. Had it for a week and a half. And I bought it because I was kicked out of my parents' house, and it was a friend of mine from school. He was driving it, and he wanted to sell it. Picked it up for $300 off him. He said, "Now, you know what you're getting here, right? This thing is a piece of shit. Shouldn't even be on the road." I said, "Yep. Got a house. Thank you. I'm sleeping in it." I didn't know how to drive stick.
So you got a house instead.
Yeah, that's right. You know, got a house that I didn't know how to drive, and and so learn as you go. Right? I pulled into a gas station, clunk clunk. You know, the whole 9 yards when you don't know where how to do the clutch well.
Yeah.
Gas station attendant is just cracking up at me. I'm trying to get it to the pump so I can get some gas in it, but I can barely make it in there. I keep stalling the thing. Got the gas in it, took off. A week and a couple of days later, I was with my girlfriend, and we had some friends who were taking us to their place on the other side of the city, and we were taking this back road that was kind of a sandy road. And being reckless kids, as you tend to be, this is the only time, and I learned my lesson, never to drive like a maniac. My friend in front of us in their car and his girlfriend, they decided to hot rod their way and dash ahead of us. So I thought, okay, let's see what this thing can do, right? I remember this thing should have been off the road like fucking 2 years ago. Tires? What tires? I mean, you know, bald as a baby's head. I'm telling you, there was no tread. There wasn't even a way to measure their tread. It was that bad. And here I am on a sandy road, not knowing how to drive stick very well, testing the speed range of this thing. Not a good idea. And we hit 100, 110, 120, I think almost 130.
Damn.
Yeah, on a back road. And now the road that we were on, the sandy road, it was elevated a little bit. So on the left and the right hand side, it was the sewerway ditch on both sides. So it was much lower, right? It was like almost like the road itself was kind of on a hill, little small one type thing. Yeah, so I lost control at about the 130 mark, and fishtailed left, fishtailed right, fishtailed left again, and I don't know how to try and get back the traction on a stick. Trying everything, flooring it, breaking it, whatever. It's just nothing was working at this point. So fishtailed left, left, and then spun out into the ditch, flipped upside down once,
Oh.
and in the middle, and in midair, while I was upside down, it was spinning horizontally. Did that at least 2 or 3 times. We landed upside down in a ditch facing the road, and there was a bit of water in the ditch.
I just heard somebody.
Yeah, I did too.
Seal hater.
Seal hater, who's that?
All right. So
Oh, we know who that is.
we do.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
I can't remember.
It's been a minute.
How you
What-
guys doing, gentlemen?
What's happening? It's been a while.
I'm just chilling out. It took me a bit to get up here because I didn't serve like this fine gentleman did, or a bunch of you people. But I was in ROTC, but my whole family was in the military, and I respect that. But continue on. Anyways, that's who I am.
Cool. Well, good to have you with us. Do you remember this gentleman, Wrights?
Oh, absolutely. I know all you guys. I love you guys. How you guys been?
Awesome. Actually, I meant Wrights. Do you remember this guy? I remember when you guys were on a panel together somewhere a while back.
I believe it was Hippie's channel, was it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Happy. I'm good friends with him. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm back. I was talking to my wife. She just woke up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
So anyway, to finish that story,
Continue on, sorry. Yeah.
it's all good. So I landed upside down, facing the road, in a ditch that had some water in it. windows blown right out, and my girlfriend's in the passenger seat. So here we are. We crashed out. Right, we're hanging upside down. We're sitting upside down at this thing, and for like half a minute, it felt like an eternity. Just no words, just totally silent. Right, just awestruck. And what the fuck just happened? Right, and then my wits start to come back, and I'm thinking, shit, I didn't hear her say anything. I hope she's not hurt or dead. And started panicking out. Are you all right? And she responded, yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine, you know.
Oh,
So,
gosh. You're
but
lucky
then-
to be alive.
you can say that again. And then the next saga was a few seconds later. We're looking up, which is really down at this point because we're upside down, right? And all of a sudden on the roof, which is really the ground at this point, it's getting wet in the car. And I pointed and I say, oh shit, water's getting in there. Oh, well, that was a dumb move. My girlfriend just started panicking, crazy, freaking out. You know, the high pitched screams. I'm trying to concentrate here. Look for where's the seatbelt? How do I get out of here? You know?
Oh, man.
So I had to calm her down and say, just don't panic. We'll figure out how to get out. Well, she was small enough to slip out her side of the window. And then she came around to my side and opened it up. And fortunately, we're okay. We went to the hospital, got checked out, nothing wrong. But
Wow.
a tow truck driver came and gave my mom the keys and said, we were really lucky we took off because the cops came and they said if I would have been there, I would have gotten big shit with them because there was a gas leak in the gas tank, and they said that should never have been on the road.
Oh,
So we're lucky the thing didn't blow up. Yeah.
Yep.
And
There-
he also
That's
said on the
crazy.
driver's side, it was so crushed in. He said, "How is it possible that the driver is alive?" He said there was no room for anybody to be on the driver's side.
Oh wow, dude.
Damn.
That's
You were-
fucked up.
Yeah,
That's
it
like
is.
that's like an incident like when I was a teenager. This kid had like an old like 70s you remember the 70s shitbox Mavericks?
Yeah.
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 My friend
My
had
dad
one.
had
Yep.
one. Mhm.
Like the four doors. Like he was driving drunk, drinking Jack Daniels and shit. And I said, dude, slow down. We're driving down this dirt road. And there was no tread on the tires at all. And the whole thing like flipped. Like it flipped. And it laid on its side. And all the weird thing when it flips, we were drinking. Like I had like Bud bottles. And I'm drinking in the back seat of the thing. Problem with that was all the bottles nailed me in the head. I'm going, ah, and then
Oof.
and then the thing landed on its side, and then I said, how do I get out of this thing? And then I said, well, I'm like at that time I was the lightest one. I said I'm gonna smash the window out, and then, well, actually I rolled the window down because it worked. And I said, I'm going to climb out of this so the thing doesn't tip over. And then I'm going to roll the thing back over again. It was crazy, dude. And the thing was totally.
Wow, shit. Nuts.
You know,
That was
and then he's like, how we drive home? I said, he goes, oh, I'm going to drive home on bald tires. I said, fuck that shit. I'm going to walk.
that spin out was in that car that I said writes that whole drive there on the speedway, the back road. The entire time I had that shoelace wrapped around the gear shift. So the whole incident while we're spinning out, the seats going back and forth. Every instance I'm trying to get control of the car, you know.
Oh, right. I know. Man, I was thinking in my mind the best vehicle that I ever owned. I go back to a 5-speed Mustang 5.0. I really would, though. I think that was my favorite vehicle, even
Hmm.
though all the trucks I've driven and shit, F-350s, Dodge Rams. I really would like to go back to like a Mustang 5.0, like stick shift.
Wow. That's the muscle there.
Either that or like a Ford Focus four banger. That was my favorite. Like when they switched over to fuel injection, those fucking things are solid.
I wanted one of those for the longest time. Never did buy one, but I was drawn to that one time.
Yeah, they're great, man. Best vehicles.
That's the car I fell in love with. Well, other than the 65 Goat was a Mach 1. I love those suckers.
Oh man, yeah, with the C6s, yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's why I have my
Awesome.
Ford. Yeah, they're great.
That's
I,
the
uh,
only Bobcat I've ever seen on the road. I don't know how many were ever made, but it was a '69 Bobcat, just a little car, a little hatchback.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Can't. I'll tell you a true story. I used to work
Okay.
for a hospital. I was an orderly. This is in 1968. Young kid.
Uh-huh.
Bought a car, was an old Tempest, and it was kind of rusted out. And it had a hole in the floor on the passenger side, front passenger side. So I got some sheet metal and, I tacked it up, all set and ready. Put new mats in there, really good. And I drove back to the hospital and I kept my eye on this one girl. She was a what do you call that? Volunteer. So I was kind of nervous. I asked her if she wanted to go out, and I just kept looking at her. I said, "Nah, better not do it." Well, a month later, they had a thing, a Halloween hayride. So I went up to her and I says, "Would you like to go with me? This hayride, for the hospital?" She goes, "Yeah." So I said, "Well, can I have your address?" So she gave me the address. So I go over and I pick her up. She's all dooted up, for the hayride. We started driving and it started raining, and I hit a big puddle. And when I hit that big puddle, that sheet metal that I tacked together opened up,
Yeah.
and it
Oh
splashed
no.
water all over her face, all over the back window.
Ah,
She
shit.
had mud all over. She looked at me. She says, "You son of a bitch, take me home."
Mm.
She was drenched. She never talked to me since then. Never
Oh
did.
no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Never did go to the hayride. Yeah. That
It was,
water hit. Well, that thing opened up, and that was it. Water shooting all over. Uh,
do you ever tell her like, hey honey, like I spent all this time trying to fix it up for you?
she didn't want nothing
And
to do
then,
with me. Nothing.
she's like,
She's pointing to her friends. That son of a bitch right there got me all water. She's pointing to me.
uh,
I'm walking down the hallway. I'm like, shit.
yeah. Oh
Oh, she
man.
pissed. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's the truth too. Well, she got drenched.
God, that remembers me of the early days of dating girls, the perfection. Oh God.
Yeah. Then I had a
There it is. There, you see this blue one?
Oh God. I had one of my friends had one of those.
So this is a 78. Mine was a 69.
I can't see. Hold on, I gotta take this off. Hold on.
I'll try and blow it up a little bit.
Well, I got it. I blew it up my phone here.
Uh,
Oh yeah,
This
the
thing
one
right
middle one,
here.
the blue one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 78. And the 69 was almost identical. That's pretty much what I remember. It was like I said, mine was all rusted out and tires, no tread whatsoever.
Yeah.
In the seat, the shoelace tied to the gear shift to hold the back of the seat up. That
Yeah.
was the only way.
Yeah.
And a million other things wrong with the thing, but that's what it looked like, except all junky. And that's the
Yeah.
car that I spun out.
Oh man. That's like a million of my vehicles that I've owned. Like when I first got my driver's license, they were all like that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember
Wow.
one time, like I went to a party, right? Or actually, we were on Main Street. We were at a pub, and this kid had a shit box, like I forget what the hell it was. It wasn't that model one, but I'm like, who owns this thing? Like nobody drives a brown shitty vehicle like this. So like, he left his cigarettes in the car or something. So like I went out to go get the cigarettes out of the vehicle, and I went to open the passenger door to grab them, and I'm going through the thing, and I'm not seeing them, and this like fat girl comes out
Excuse me,
of
Fred. I'm right
nowhere.
back. Right back. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. So like this fat girl comes out of nowhere. She goes, "I'm calling the police. You're in my car." And I looked, and it was like the same friggin' car that was parked in front of my friends. I said, "How could this like be like happening?" And she's like, and I'm like, "No, no, no! It's a vehicle in front of it." But it was like coincidental. They looked the same, you know what I mean? It
Hmm.
was like, oh my god! And then the cops came out there, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I just wanted to grab my friend's cigarettes out of the thing," and they were like, and that was fucking. It was like, oh my god, it was crazy, dude. You know, I mean, like, how is that possible? Like, there's two shit boxes on the same street packed right next to one another. It was like
Right.
same color too. It was like, oh my god.
crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy times, you know. It really is. It's kind of funny, like, to go back in our times. You know, like, I didn't have anything great either. Like, I didn't know a lot of money growing up either. It was like, you know, it's just the way it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What else are you gonna get for $20 a week? You know.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
What was your first car, Eddie?
Driving
Eddie's.
driving people up the wall. That's about it. That was my first car. It was a great car. It was.
Yeah. Had a motorcycle. That was
Really?
mine. Yeah. Well, I was like, my dad, we used to ride with the Hells Angels as a kid, you know, when I grew up with my dad after he got out of Vietnam. It was good times, but then I got a dirt bike, and that's how I really learned how to ride because I wanted to do it. Because it
Mhm.
was like I was born on the bike, you know, riding with that group, and you know, it was just to me it was, and even today I still don't have a bike, but I still want to get one now. But it's like something you're like I just like riding motorcycle.
I never did. I rode on the back of a motor bike, a dirt bike at the fair when I was a kid, and it scared the shit out of me. Actually, I was too young for
Really?
that. I shouldn't have. Yeah, I shouldn't have been put on the back of that because it
Have
was
you ever
on a
driven
track where
one?
they did circles and shit. You know, huh?
You gotta ride one yourself, man. It's
Yeah,
good. It's good.
I love bike riding, so it would be fun. I'm sure. You
Yeah.
know.
I started riding a bicycle, I think, when I was like 4. You know what I mean? Like I grew up in a kind of a tough neighborhood, and it was just something I enjoyed doing. You
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone let me ride on their like what was it like a Honda 1000cc something like that,
know.
and it was a motorbike, you know, and
Yeah. Hey Eddie, I got a Triumph 650 in my garage, a '69. You think it's worth anything in England? It's got the original UK.
I'm sorry, what is it?
It's a Triumph 1969 trophy with the
Oh,
original UK kilometers on it.
yeah, I'd say it'd be of some use, yeah.
Yeah, it's might be worth some money.
Yeah, the like as far as I know, the old motorbikes are pretty much especially the like from the 1960s. They're like they make a lot of bank anyway. You know.
Yeah, I got the manual. Somebody said the manual's worth more than the motorcycle's worth because it's written in Old English.
Like have you still got like the proof of authenticity?
Oh yeah, yeah, I got it all. Yeah.
Ah, yeah,
I gotta,
you should be good to go then.
Oh, okay.
I gotta
I
show you
just
guys something here. Just a short. I am
uh,
pissed.
all right.
What'd you do now?
Nothing. I just walked in my bedroom and I looked at the TV set and I couldn't believe what I just. Shit's gonna hit the fan real fast. I can see that right now. I'll show you in just a minute.
Another bank
I
failure?
no, nothing like that at all. It's has to do something with the VA. And
Oh,
I'll tell you what, a lot of veterans are gonna be really like I am right now. My blood's boiling. Oh, because of what they.
Are they doing the fuck around again, Eddie?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's really bad. It really is. Drew's right. She's gonna hit the fan. It's gonna because they're doing it purposely.
Yeah.
Where's that at? Let me get this thing in here. And, oh, I'm gonna show you on the computer. I can't believe that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the kitchen again. Go on, you guys go ahead and talk. I'm sorry. I just. There
Way
it
to
is.
ruin the
Okay.
party, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are just finishing talking about when you came back, so that's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be shit hitting the fan, all right. I'm not gonna be involved in it either.
I'll just get a good umbrella.
Hold on, I'm trying to walk over to get the damn.
Or we need a bigger leaf, whatever you like.
Oh yeah. I think I have a feeling there's not going to be a lot of people going into service now. Good.
And as you can see from the branches in the picture, there's no leaf left.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's like I was meant to see that or something. All right, let me get this thing over here and put this thing on. Oh, dang, I just stubbed my freaking toe. That hurt.
Not again.
Yeah. Again. Son of a.
Stop going in the kitchen without your slippers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
I just got free credit on my
Oh,
electric meter, so I'm happy.
hold on, guys. I'll get this thing going here. I got to go to
Oh shit, are you okay, dude?
my Gmail. Where'd it go?
He's walking on now. His eggshells, God bless him.
You got to put it up still. It's in the bottom part still. Right.
No, it didn't go through my Gmail,
No, you just.
but it said it did.
Oh,
You got to,
is this trying straight marriage?
yeah. You got to put it on screen still. Right. So you're still in the basement. Your screen share.
Oh no, I'm getting the thing first. But it didn't go through. What the hell? It said it went through. Hold on, let me go check my phone again. Stub my toe some more. Go on, you guys keep talking. I'll get it.
All right.
No, we're just waiting to hear you stub your toe.
Oh,
No, not again. That's bad luck.
Guru lasers when I do that. Keeps me on my toes, he says. Yeah. Yeah, keeps
Learn
me
to
on my
watch
toes.
your head with your feet.
I'm gonna start calling you Evil Knievel. Okay, there we go.
Teaching him how to stand on his own 2 feet with his head.
The American standing hero.
Yeah.
It says outbox dismissed. What the hell happened here?
Just hit like the present thing. Was it a video or something?
Try it again. I hate this thing. There, right. Ah, gotcha. Unsent in 2 boxes. What's it mean unsent in 2 boxes? Dismissed. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, now you should do it. There it is. I finally got it. Okay. All right, let me go back again.
I just saw the scroll line you put there, right? It's going across at the bottom. This is a government activist channel. If you believe in your oppressors, you have the wrong stream.
Did I do that? I just wanted to warn people.
You only noticed that now.
Yeah, how long has that been up for? It's the first time I
Fucking
realized.
Since
2
the
hours
last
and
stream.
50 minutes. It's been there
I just put it up. That was
The whole
surprise.
time?
the
No,
whole
I
Was
time.
it-
yeah, I had it on
Was-
the last stream.
I was just going to ask. It was on the last one too?
Hmm.
So for 8 hours and 2 hours for 10 hours. I never saw that. That's
I would
not
say
nice
we're-
of you, Big Humps.
There we go. Now, here we go. Where's Nudie and Fruity at? There it is. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just taking a hit, man.
He didn't stub
Oh.
his toe. Don't worry.
No, I'm walking on my head. I'm walking on my head now.
Yeah, I love this channel. A lot of sympathy around here. What the hell's going on here? I don't. I'm going to do this way. Heck with it.
If you want sympathy, you can call 1-800. What's the depression hotline? Suicide hotline?
There we go.
911.
You might get some sympathy for 911. I stubbed my toe. What do I do?
Bend over and kiss it. Yeah, they'll tell me. Bend over and kiss it. Yeah.
Oh my god, you
What-
listen me. Oh god.
One
that's too
800
much.
Dilly Gaff.
Yeah.
What was it? What 1-800 Dilly Gaff? Do I look like I give a fuck?
Like this. Why are you fucking with me? Where is this thing going to?
What are you looking for?
Desktop. This thing. I finally got it. Okay, just get a little bit aggravated here a little bit.
Oh,
I'm
you're
doing
you're
something
looking
wrong.
for the video.
Yeah, I got it. I found it.
You found it?
I mean, I found how to get into it. Yeah, I got to go back to find it now. Oh my gosh. Should be a desktop, right?
Don't look at your feet when you go back.
Oh my god, that's gonna hurt tomorrow. Today, I should say. Desktop. That is desktop, right? Yeah. I can't find the son of a gun. Why is it that when you do something so easy, I do it as a pain in the ass? Why is that? You make things look so simple when you do things. I cannot believe I can't find this mother.
I'd offer to help, but you don't pay your bills.
I'm just stubborn right now. I'm going to find this.
I see that. I see that.
Kills me. I just can't
Stub,
believe that.
Proud of you,
stub,
right?
the,
Proud of
stub
you.
the other toe on the other foot, and you might get somewhere.
A lot of sympathy around here. I'm telling you, I'm loving it.
Stub it harder. where did
He's gone now.
he hasn't done that forever? Oh, that's classic. Wow, that's its trademark. It's been quite a long time. Now let's see how fast he can remember to hit the refresh button. He probably closed the browser right out. Oh, the poor guy. I don't know if you know Seal Hater, but Wrights has a bit of a brain traumatic injury from a car wreck.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was looking up something funny to send. I was looking at this one. But it wasn't I was looking up the 1-900 one. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I understand.
Oh, he's back. Put the porn away, quick.
Yeah, I can't porn bomb. Oh, the 1-900 like one.
That's not nice to you guys. There,
I
I
was
finally got
thinking
it.
1-900. I gotta call like vet service. Like no. Here we go.
Advocates call for lawmakers to investigate. Lawmakers. Advocates call for lawmakers to investigate the VA's role in migrant medical care.
You know what that means?
Not really.
What they did is they allowed the migrants to go to VA Veterans Hospital and get service on. To
Oh
get,
really? Oh,
yeah,
I
when
didn't
they're
know
knocking
that.
out, yeah, they're knocking out the VA people who need help. They're taking in the migrants over the VA, and they are pissed right now. The VA
I
veterans
gotta
are.
I,
Yeah.
I gotta show my mother this because she
Yeah, that's
worked.
what's happening over here as well.
Oh wow.
And are the migrants opposition military or just anybody who's
Anybody that's migrant.
Wow, that's interesting. This is good. Oh, that's interesting.
must be more profitable?
I
I
don't
guess
know.
so.
I don't
I
know.
mean, if the whole world is doing it, then you know, it just goes to show that there is some profit in it.
They're certainly not doing it for charity.
Yeah.
What do they like? Who's doing the housing though? Like, is it running out the VA now? I mean,
I didn't
that's
hear what he
kind of
said.
crazy. The migrants, right? Like, if they're going to the VA hospital, what are they doing for housing for
It'd be Section 8, wouldn't it?
them? I don't know.
Oh, you guys didn't see that? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I'm glad you said that. Hold on here. I'll show you something. I just made this. Any kind of video you want, it's on here. Ask Guru. I mean, if it wasn't because of Guru, I wouldn't be doing this. But and Guru's right. I got all kinds of information I never realized until he said something. And I looked through it and I went, he's right. You guys keep talking. I'll find it.
No, that was good. I was wondering if there was a video on that. That looks interesting.
If that's
Yeah,
a
that's
video,
crazy.
post the link, right? And then he can take it. He wants to show his mother. He said,
Okay. Yeah. Well, I want to see if he likes it first. I don't. If he throws my computer away, I know he didn't
No,
like it.
no, she doesn't give a shit. She's retired from the VA anyway.
Oh, you're talking about that? I got to make that up. I got to get it on the TV set. I didn't.
"Oh,
I
it's from
just
your
happened to see
TV."
it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just happened to see it and took a picture real fast for it. Just, I hope I can get it again. I got
Hmm.
parts of it, but not the whole thing. But I will show them something here if I can find it. Damn.
So,
going on?
do you guys think that what are they doing with the migrants? Like, do you think they're gonna put them in the military or what? Like, what's the plan here with all this?
They've already put them in the
Cheap
like,
labor.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's what it is.
they,
Right
they've
there. Yep.
yeah
Yeah, I
they've
mean,
already recruited them into the
yeah.
military.
Well, I mean, I see them in the grocery stores and stuff, and they're learning English and stuff. I'm not racist, but I mean, it's I saw them when they first came in, and it's kind of crazy, but I guess like the housing with the VA and stuff. But I mean, what are they doing for the vets?
I mean, if they're legally there, I mean, okay, fair enough. But if they're non-vetted and they're not they're not legally there, then no, that's wrong.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
Well, I mean,
Legality's just a
I
scam, anyways.
I gotta be careful what I say because I'm from Massachusetts. I'm from Cape Cod, Mass, and there's tons of them. But it is what it is. It's interesting. I didn't know they were in the VA hospital. So
This is the thing, though, right? Like, it's not anybody, especially government's responsibility to take care of anybody.
Right.
So if
Right.
people are complaining about it, it's really because they have kind of a spoon-fed attitude, right? And they're jealous that other people are getting crumbs when
Right.
Oh
you
no,
should
it's in
just
our
go out and
contract. We had a contract with that when we signed up.
when is ever a contract with
Which,
state, when has that ever been something that was going to work out in your favor?
yeah, well, I mean, when usually we have a contract, usually, but you're right. They can break it anytime they want to. You're right about that. They do.
Right. And nonetheless, that's where your mistake was to begin with. Even if
Yeah.
they made good on that contract, you're still, that's ultimate dependency on state then, right?
Right.
It's a
It's
shame.
basically welfare is what you're getting.
Yeah, it's third world country, universal health care. I gotta find this sucker. It's a shame. I mean, it's gonna really raise up a lot of people's. Oh, I'm telling you, it's just gonna hit the fan. I don't want to be around it when that happens.
You know how I feel about it, but I can't say shit about it. Really, I can't.
Yeah, it's
It
By all
sucks.
intents and purposes as well, you could technically classify me as illegal everywhere. I'm nationless and stateless.
I
yeah,
mean,
but you're not in a VA hospital though. You know.
No, but you know, and I don't have state ties, and you know, I don't take anything from state or whatever. But even if I did, whatever, you know, I'll always be operating that way.
yeah.
I don't know. Is it the same thing? Nationless and unidentified, is that the same as illegal? Kind of.
Yeah, I would say it would be.
I'm definitely not legal anywhere.
Am I illegal?
Are you illegal? Is that what you said?
I wish I was.
Okay, can you guys hear this now? Hold on.
All right, let me put on mute.
Can you hear that or no?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Play
turn it up. Okay, here we go. This is what you want to find out. Get ready.
New York City, the thriving and fast-paced metropolis, is currently in a state of emergency as over 60,000 illegal immigrants have made their way into the area. Mayor Eric Adams has recently declared that 50% of the hotels in the city are now filled with migrants, and for the first time, we're getting an exclusive look at what the inside of one of these hotels looks like. We sat down with whistleblower Carlos Arellano, who worked inside the Row NYC for the past 7 months. This hotel, located 1 block from Times Square, previously rented rooms for $500 a night. Carlos shares it is now the largest migrant hotel in New York City.
So in the hotel, we have close to 5,000 migrants. It hovers between 4,800 to 5,000. It's the biggest hotel out there that's housing migrants. They house 5,000 people together and 28 floors.
You have the NYC badge, so you're a city employee, correct?
Yes, I was a side administrator at the Row Hotel. Anything involving this hotel, I was helping run it.
One of the first stops migrants make when they are bussed in is the Port Authority bus station. It's at this station that they are first dropped off, assigned a hotel, and sent to locations such as the Row NYC. So when a migrant comes to the hotel, what does the process look like?
They're taken to our intake center, which is they just register their names, how many kids, and they give them rooms. With our medical team is where they determine if they need certain vaccinations, which are usually turned down by the migrants. They don't want them. But a lot of the times they will have some kind of sickness to them, and that's when they're Ubered out to hospitals that work with the migrant hotels. Everything ranging from doctor's visits to medication is paid for the migrant.
I believe we have a document where car seats can also be provided for the migrants as well, correct?
Yes, car seats, cribs for newborns. There's, I want to say, at least 2 to 3 babies a week being born at this hotel.
On top of free medical care and transportation,
300
Carlos also
babies.
shares that the migrants receive laundry services, housekeeping, and 3 meals a day alongside their hotel rooms.
Anything you can possibly think of, it's being given to them. Around 200 through 300 Metro cards a day are given for free. ID services, ID NYC, they have IDs from the city of New York.
And what can they do with those IDs?
Well, a lot of people in this hotel are working with that ID. Aside from that, they're receiving, I've seen food stamps, cards arrive, a lot of services that are provided to them just for having this ID.
And then my other question for you too is, how much does it cost per day to feed these migrants?
So in our hotel, it's $383 for 5,000 people, and that's just for 1 day worth of meals.
In January of this year, it was reported that Mayor Eric Adams signed a $275 million contract that would fund the migrants staying in hotels across the city for the next 6 months, a budget of around $55,000 per migrant. However, the city is running out of hotel rooms, with Adams stating that some hotels don't want to shelter migrants. Carlos provided us with an inside look at the Row NYC that may give us some insight as to why.
The migrants being in those hotels have destroyed them. There's a lot of alcohol in these rooms. Housekeeping is there all week, and they'll clean it, and by the end of the night, there's kids getting drunk together. There's people hooking up with each other. I even have seen reports of certain managers who are using this to get intimate with people. It seems like the hotel is one big party. There's multiple guns in these rooms as well. The alarming thing is that this hotel is meant to be a family hotel. One situation that I'll never forget was I was on my lunch break and I was at Walgreens, and while I was in line, I saw one of the migrants sticking alcohol into their children's backpack. And they stick them in the children's backpack because they know we wouldn't dare to check a child's backpack. They do this kind of stuff all the time, whether it be drugs, whether it be alcohol, whether it be a gun. They stick it in the strollers, under the baby.
During just our short time investigating the location outside of the hotel, we ourselves witnessed a
Bring a
man so
fucking
drunk
child in.
he could barely stand. But alcohol isn't the only issue at the Row NYC. Carlos shared incident reports and internal text messages detailing gunmen on the premises, children getting drunk, and migrants stealing from local businesses surrounding the hotel. You were actually showing me some text messages between a social worker about a drunk 10-year-old in this hotel. Can you talk to us about what happened there?
Yeah, it was a drunk 10-year-old who was caught with a 14 and a 12-year-old, and all three of them were intoxicated. And when we looked them up in the system, the parents had checked out 2 days ago.
So their parents just left them there?
Yeah, the parents will leave the kids unattended in the hotel, and they think it's okay to leave for a day or two, sometimes even a week.
And you actually did provide us with a couple of incident reports. Let's go ahead and go over some of them, specifically the incident
This is
report where you have
bullshit.
gunmen walking around the hotel. Talk to me about that situation.
We heard a security guard start yelling, there's a gun on site, there's a gun on site. It was probably an upset person that we had kicked out of the hotel, and it sent the whole hotel into a panic. And this is an everyday thing. I myself have been assaulted. I've seen other people get assaulted. I've had threats saying, we'll be waiting for you guys outside. There's been times where staff has had to be, escorted to their cars, to their trains.
Because the migrants are threatening them.
Yeah,
And why is that happening?
because they want to get away with
guy.
doing whatever the hell they want to do inside the hotels. There's one incident. It was my very first week working in this hotel, and it was a husband who was beating up his wife. It was my job and others' jobs to separate them. The brother of the husband shows up and starts telling the wife, why would you report him? Now they're going to kick him out of the hotel and deport him out of the country, which didn't happen. And then the brother rushes in and hits the wife on the face as well.
And as the hotel staff, what were you guys able to do with these two?
The solution always is, they're intoxicated, send them to the hospital to sober up, and then they come right back into the hotel. It's either the hospital or it's either send them to Port Authority and let the husband who's intoxicated get another hotel paid by the taxpayers of New York. Often at times there were migrants causing chaos, but with shoplifting, the one instant where I showed you that video, aside from being caught shoplifting, they started getting physical, and a lot of the times it was, go calm the migrant down, get them inside the hotel.
We also spoke to the manager of the store right next to Roe, who shared how the migrants have been affecting businesses in the area. So there was previously tourists staying in this hotel, and now it's migrants. So you're not having the same amount of business coming through this area.
No, same. It is totally down, less than 50% the down. So I'm not against. I told you I'm not against them, but I don't like to our business area. Take them another area, be side of city or another place, not the middle of the city. We are facing, but where the business, not only my store, all area business down for this one.
All of
All
you.
in this area, 8th Avenue, 3-4 area, they are business. You can ask any people, they'll say no business is down here.
On top of the violence, guns, and drug and alcohol abuse, Carlos shares that the infrastructure of the hotel is also starting to crumble.
This hotel is pretty much collapsing. One thing that I saw was the maintenance request. I mean, in these maintenance requests, it ranged from mold in the ceilings to mold in the walls to power outages in 10 rooms in one floor. The electrical infrastructure in this hotel is fried. We have everything from power outages to fires going off. The lobby ceiling, we've had that fall. And it's been flat out said by every agency in that hotel that they're just waiting for it to collapse. But the city does not want to start the process of getting them out because it's 5,000 people. So it's either going to start a riot, or during the riot, it's going to collapse the hotel because they don't want to leave the hotel. They love the location. Who wouldn't love, living free next to Times Square? A lot of the migrants told me they could see the ball drop from their windows.
The media has been reporting that one of the main reasons that migrants are overwhelming progressive cities is due to Republican governors such as Texas Governor Greg Abbott busing migrants into these cities. However, when asked if the migrants are happy to be in New York or if they even want to leave, this is what Carlos had to say.
If they want to leave the city of New York, they're given a bus ticket, a train ticket, a plane ticket in that very moment.
And who gives them that?
The city of New York is paying for it, and we are giving them that. They get tired of New York City, they move on to the next city. Chicago, Philadelphia, Washington, they're traveling around.
Would you say that the majority of them want to stay in New York, or are they trying to go somewhere else?
So they come to New York wanting to go somewhere else, but at the same time, they see everything that's being given to them and that they're in right next to Times Square. So they
Yeah,
decide to
right.
stay and they don't want to leave.
Good luck.
And their mindset is that this hotel situations are never going to close. And the city does nothing to tell them, hey, eventually the money runs out. When the money runs out, these hotels will close.
Carlos has worked in U.S. Immigration Services for the past 5 years, and he's the same whistleblower who came forward last year when he was working for MVM Inc. and realized that migrant children were being handed off to unvetted adults throughout the U.S. He has also worked as a contractor under organizations such as Customs and Border Patrol and the Office of Refugee Resettlement. However, despite being in the industry for so long, he shares that this is one of the worst situations he's ever seen.
I've never seen a situation as bad as this one, which is why I'm coming out. I'm not doing this anonymously
Wow.
anymore. I'm attaching my name, my face to this because it's that bad. I've been doing this for 5 years, and in my 5 years, this has been the worst experience by far. The city of New York does not know what they're doing, and it's only going to get worse from here.
Talk to the viewers as well about what coming forward with this type of story means for you.
It's years of relationships, friendships that are going to be gone the minute this airs, but it's all worth it if I could do some kind of good, and that good is exposing how horrible
But you see what
the
he's
situation
doing.
is in New York City regarding the migrant situation at the Royal
Because I
Hotel.
used to
The city
live
of
there.
New York should be ashamed of themselves for what they did, and this was a terrible decision to make with this hotel. For the most part, there's no pressure, no rush, no urgency of fixing the situation. It's just keep paying for their hotel rooms, keep paying for their food, and hoping the situation fixes itself, but it's not going to fix itself. When the day comes that they tell them either you have to move to a new location, this site is going to close, the migrants are not going to understand. So there's no way to go about it. Everybody who's staying in that hotel is in this chat group. So the minute you try to move not just one floor, the minute you try to move one room, they're going to put it in the chat, and the word's going to spread through the whole hotel, and they're not going to go quietly. They're not going to go calmly, peacefully. The city of New York does not know how to handle any of this. I think they're
Of
just kind of
course
hoping
they
it goes
do.
away.
Mhm.
They think it's gonna somehow get better, and it's not getting better.
Dude. Dude, you understand? Like, I came from New York. Like, it. I'm an immigrant. We're all immigrants to this country, right? What he's doing, right, is making. They're just gonna rebuild the city again, man. You see that, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, look at my video, like I put up when I lived in there. I'm a Hell's Angels baby, right? Like, if he hit present. I mean, when Bo Diddley and shit was down there, man, it
That
was
hotel, that
that that
hotel
that.
looked like a fun party to be involved in to me. But anyways,
Yeah,
go on.
they're just gonna like build new building. It's just a new infrastructure for the goddamn city, man. Like if you look at my shit, like going back like in the '70s, when I was in there, man, the fucking place smelled like shit, man. No,
It
I'm
Cheap
was.
labor, as
serious.
we said earlier. Cheap
Yeah.
labor.
You know, they just want more and more. It's New York, man. They want more and more money and newer, funding and all this shit. But it's just fucking another way of getting more funding and shit into that place.
And
That's
cheap
why I
labor.
moved out. Yeah, right. Of course.
We're
You know.
fucked. We're fucked as Americans. We are. We're fucked. That's it. We're done.
You're still
We
American?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying it so everybody else can hear it out there in video. No, I'm not American. Not really. I wouldn't have saved this country if it died. I would never go back to the military. Never.
So, like, I presented, I think he just had presenter, so maybe a good one now.
Well, if they get a whiff of that VA, veterans get a whiff of what's going on with VA, it's just going to start hitting the fan heavy. If they correct it.
Citizens have always
I
been
mean-
fucked.
Yeah.
Mhm.
White America is big time. And then especially if you're single, like you're screwed on tax.
Contemplate something for a second, right? How is it that somebody who was never born in your nation has such a vast understanding about it?
What an
That's a-
unknown.
That's a good question.
Well, I mean, if you're an unknown coming in here, that would be an interesting question. You have so much to offer. You got, it's like my great grandparents coming into America. You got education, healthcare, and then all these people are like, oh, all right, we'll put a new building up for 'em." I mean, that's kind of the way America was built, but it's like the goddamn roads ain't getting fixed. And, I hate to say it, but Biden ain't doing shit.
What do
Well,
you think
okay,
the answer is, right?
because we were indoctrinated into this shit.
No, back to the question that I asked there. How is it somebody that was not born in the same nation as you are there,
Uh-huh.
such as myself, have such a vast understanding about it?
What is a
Edu-
traveler?
Education, learning,
Yeah, where did I get it from?
YouTube.
No. Steel hit Hunter hit part of it. That was definitely a big part of it.
It wasn't YouTube.
Definitely wasn't YouTube. I mean, there was things I learned from people on YouTube about it, sure. It's because I have an understanding of the overview, the big picture, and the big
Okay.
picture shows me that the narrative of the United States is identical to the same narrative as all nations, just with a couple different variants. It's really that simple.
Yeah,
That
it is.
same thing that you guys are talking about is the same thing Canadians are talking about, Britons are talking about, because it really is just one country worldwide with subdivisional franchise countries under one rulership.
Yeah, but we don't have the Canadian bacon.
That's true. Well, actually, yeah, you buy it wholesale and sell it back to the Canadians for retail, just like with the oil. It's brilliant.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
What is going on with the drug thing over there? Like, you legalized all drugs in Canada.
Yeah, just
How's that go? I mean, do people do like fentanyl on the street and like all drugs are legal? Like I could do cocaine in Montreal right now.
I haven't really seen much difference in the way it was anyway. The only thing that changed was more openly on the street, but that was more so because of the poverty level forcing people to do so.
Okay.
Well, California's
That's
got
really
that.
Yeah, that's really all that I've seen as far as that goes. Nothing really changed.
Oh, okay. Because I mean, like, I'm from Massachusetts and they legalized pot and stuff like that. But and then they with the fentanyl and the heroin, they blocked them all off into like one city corner, and they keep blocking them in with the Boston cop cars and it, with the tents and shit. And it's basically like legalized drugs in that one city block. But other than that, it's like I don't know. It really hasn't changed much, really.
Yeah, they were never really concerned about the users anyways. They were mostly just concerned about making sure the supply was under their ring of territory,
Yeah,
regulated, right? Because they're
Yeah.
really the same supplier, and that's all they cared about, and still do. So basically, by legalizing it, they just, changed the form of control that they had over the supply,
Yeah, that's
and now it's
interesting.
taxable.
Oh, they make money off that too?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
big
Oh
time.
yeah.
Oh wow.
And the price, of course, got jacked through the roof. Not
What
that
you
it
don't
was ever cheap, but
go on, dude. I didn't know you're still talking. Go on.
I would finish there. I just said not that it was ever cheap, but the prices have gone through the roof.
Yeah, I'm
What
done talking. Good.
what
Sorry,
what he
sir.
doesn't know is that, and I have proof. Guru gave it to me. Is that they want to eradicate 6 to 7 billion people on this planet. That's the whole bottom line.
Well, like, how are they gonna do this? Like, do you remember when they were putting those people in those hidden concentration camps?
Hmm.
Do you believe that's like that exists?
Hmm.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
You remember when '08, like during Biden, like they had these hidden like concentration camps.
Hmm.
Do you think
Yeah.
they still exist?
Well, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
sure. Yep.
Okay.
And but to answer your question, how do they achieve it's a silent Holocaust worldwide. It's been going on for quite some time. They achieve it with a multitude of ways: poisons, air, water, food,
Drugs.
drugs, vaccines. The allopathic industry.
Well, what are they doing? Like testing like field mice things, like all kinds of COVID like bullshit.
Yeah, that just being one little aspect of it, right? But yeah, all the corporate industries are basically bait scams for the civilianry to, as they're all dependent on it, keep walking and buying these products that are toxic and consuming it, and it's just a slow poisoning.
That's interesting.
We are the carbon base they want to get rid of.
In addition to the wars, that's population reduction as well, and civil unrest, encouraging division, people fighting and killing each other, so on and so forth. All of it together.
Yeah,
They're
basically
they're
taking our land and just give me your cell phone, take my truck, my guns, fucking yeah. I'll just stand there on a cell phone and be like, "Hey Nick, Guru, can you help me? I have no land and no truck, and government's taking it all."
You be my ally, I'll be yours.
Yeah, man, it's fucking bullshit. It's what's going on.
Yeah, but that is true, and it's according to their goal by 2030 is when they want to achieve it down to somewhere between 500 million and 1.5 billion.
Oh, this electric shit's gonna fucking kill us. It's fucking crap.
Well, I got the documentation. All you do is look for it. I forgot the name of the damn thing, but
Of course, I like the internet, but yeah.
I got all kinds of information. If you want to see it, just use it.
Mm.
Go ahead. I don't care. I'm not going to be monetized anyway, and I'm just trying to get good people. And me and Guru is trying to get good people here.
Oh yeah, yeah, I totally
to
agree.
educate them. Yeah. So
I mean, what are they gonna do with all these fucking batteries, man? It's like we're doomed.
Look at Dan's back, but he's
Is
been
he?
fucking the dog again. Check it out.
Yeah, it does it doggy style. All right, I'll be right back.
You want a link there, Dan?
Yeah, come up. Good morning.
I'll
Yeah,
be
good
right
morning.
back.
Did you have a good sleep? You snored so loud, man. You broke my damn monitor on my computer.
That was you echoing back to yourself. What are you talking?
Shh, shh.
No, shh, shh.
Damn, I can't get away with anything.
He had the right idea right off the get go. He's You can see, that's the idea, right?
Yeah.
I'll give you a call, you ally with me, I'll ally with you. That's what it's about. It's only the people who are going to do that. Keep their weapons, right? Keep your vehicles, keep your self-reliance, and have a chance. Make it through this.
That's the
That
only
is
chance we have, really.
It's the only chance you have. And chance is the key word. You better make it a good run for it, you know?
Well, people realize if they can get off the grid, that's less taxes the government has, the less control they have.
Indeed. The less resource they have.
Yep.
I mean, it might seem like meek resource. I'm just one little person. Yes, 7.5 billion people. It's the attitude of the people that makes all the difference, right? So every single individual that can secede from it counts for a lot more than you can conceive of.
It would have a big impact on the government. You know, what the hell's going on?
At some point, it'll be a massive impact because at some point, the only people that are going to be left are the people that seceded.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Right? And if those people aren't contributing to their system, what else do they have left? Now, you're forced to somehow try and force rulership over a people with no resources to do so. What are you going to do? It's over. That's why I applaud the implosion. Everybody's like, "Oh, this system is going to collapse," and I'm sitting here. What are you complaining about? That's great. That's the end. That's the end of slavery. Figure it out.
So then that's the world collapsing out.
Right. Only corporate slaves cry when corporate systems die.
What do you think of corporate America buying up rich people's houses and like where families used to live and stuff? And then like for me, like I live in a pretty good neighborhood, and all of a sudden you got like all these like people like living in here that are corporate America, you know, they bought the houses on some business bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And then like, you know, they're like
Capitalism
corporate.
at its finest.
Well, I live on Cape Cod, Mass, right? Where it's like a vacation spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the corporate America's buying up this shit, and they want to buy up with the whole waterfront, and it's like, you know, I don't know who they are. Like, I watch them. Like, I drive a Dodge Ram, right? To be simple, like I drive a 1500 Dodge Ram with not the Hemi, the 4.7 liter or 4.9 or whatever. Like, I backed out of my driveway. I don't have the backup cam. I almost ran over a goddamn New Yorker, right? On an electric bike on a fucking, you know, on a cell phone. And then I said to my buddy, I said, what happened if I would have backed him over, knocked him into my like neighbor's yard, right? And he goes, "Oh, they just turn around and sue you." You know?
No big deal. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, well, I don't have any money. It's like, you know, do I need to drive more cautiously? It's like,
Always be broke.
yeah.
ABB. Always be broke.
But
That's on paper.
it's like they're trained to like be idiots and sue each other. It's like
Mm-hmm.
the way I was when I was in New York. But now it's like I got no money. It's like I got to deal with this shit. It's like what the fuck?
It's going to get worse. I'm telling you, this ain't nothing yet. You haven't seen nothing. It's going to get worse.
Yeah.
They want you to live in a 15-minute city.
In a corporate world or a capitalist world, he who has the most paper has the most freedom.
Why can't we just get rid of corporate America, though? It's like, it's horrible.
Well,
Mm.
the idea to do that is to just secede from it. Realize you don't need it at all. It can still exist, but learn how to function without it, and it just
Yeah, I
becomes
mean,
something to the wayside.
well, the first thing that you do is don't give them any ID and tell them to fuck
That's
off,
it.
right?
That's right. Yes, and sever your attachments to it at all. You don't. It's just a decision you make in your mind. You know, I'm not living with dependency on states anymore. I'm gonna figure out how to function myself.
Exactly.
That's what I've been doing now for 2 decades, and that's what we're here talking about, teaching people how to do.
Yeah, that's good. Very good. I like this. What do you guys think of, like all this bullshit that's going on lately? Like, it's just, it just drives you nuts.
I don't pay attention to it because I have no vested interest in it. I know that it's going on. I hear about it in driplets from folks like you guys coming up in conversations. But other than that, um, it's a soap opera drama like wrestling that I just have no
Like,
interest in. You know?
like nudity, it's been going on for centuries, and
Yeah,
they keep like doing this shit just
yeah,
to
it's a
like
loop.
piss us off. Yeah, just to keep us down and keep
Hmm.
us in depression, and they
Yeah,
fuck us
and
up.
distracted from taking responsibility for yourself.
Yes.
So that's what I think about it. I think, what the fuck? Why would that be of interest to anybody? And so not only is it not of interest to me, I seek others who also it's not interested to them. They want to do something productive, and then I'll say, "Hey, do you want to ally together? Do you want to cooperate?"
Yeah.
And if
Right.
they do, great. Now we've got there's power in numbers, right?
Exactly.
So I've
Exactly.
just been collecting that for as much as I can over a 20-year period, and
Yeah.
at this point, it's not pebbles that I'm working with. There's a
Exactly.
hidden world out there that I connect with, and anybody can get connected with it. And if they can't find it, make one.
I want to take a trip next week, Nudie. And I just want to get away from the internet, get away from everything. And I
Do
don't
it.
give it, and I said to my friend, he goes, I want to go fishing and all that shit. I said, fuck that. I just want cotton Marlboros, a fucking case of beer, 'cause I drank.
Mhm.
And I want to get some fucking fireworks. And I want to light off some fireworks and be away from people for about 3 or 4 days and not come back in the city.
Do it, man. Do it. Detox. 3 or 4 days
Yeah,
a week,
it
whatever you're
is.
gonna do.
You know,
Well, you want to give them a signal to where you are, do you?
You want to give him a signal before you shoot the fireworks up? Yeah. I'm over here.
Where's Seal Hater? He's right there. You can see the fireworks.
no, I mean, like, I've been arrested for fireworks, so I can't even light those off in my state. But no, I've been to freaking jail on that shit. So, like, if I go to New Hampshire, it's legal. So I want to go there and do that. So I think that might be good for me for like 2 days.
If I'm in a place where lighting fireworks off is illegal, I just make sure I aim them at the authorities. Problem solved.
Yeah, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. And then they'll say, "Can I have ID?" And I'll be like,
Boom.
no, no. Am I
What a
detained?
point.
Am I detained? No, I don't. And then they'll
Just
bring
hold
the
just
camera.
hold this stick for me while I grab it out of my wallet, please.
Yeah, and then I'll grab the camera and I'll be like, "Am I detained?" The whole drill. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
See, Guru doesn't care because Guru's in a good place right now. He earned it. He's off the grid. He doesn't depend on government. He don't care about anything about the government. This man does not worry about a thing. He made sure about this. He beat the system.
Yeah.
He's never worked in 20 years, and he's been enjoying life ever since. He eats well. He eats the finest foods. And I'm not talking about meat. I'm talking about like plants and everything else. He's teaching me how to eat. But I'm
Well,
doing it
that's
slowly.
cool.
But
That's the way to go, man.
yeah, he's been doing pretty good, really. But if you really want to learn something, learn from Nude. He'll tell you, if you got an open mind, he'll help you out. He's helped me out quite a bit. I'm
Okay.
not worried as much as I used to worry, and I was
I gotta-
indoctrinated.
All right. I gotta sub your channel, Newt. I don't know if I was subbed to it before, but
Not sure, but feel free. And I'm an open book. That's what I do. That's what I'm here to do.
yeah.
Like I said a bit ago, is just talk about that and help anybody who's got an open mind and wants to learn about that, discuss
Yeah.
options, be proactive, and
And
Yeah.
it's for free.
especially, yeah, money is. I don't. It's not about that for me or anything. And
Open mind is very good.
right,
Mhm.
and especially right now with what we were just talking about, with the agenda going on, it's already well in effect, and so it's now more prominent than ever for people to take matters into their own hands, because there really isn't that much time left to do so for most people.
Right. You only live once, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. That's if every day at the end of the day you can't say you lived to the fullest today, and you lived it like it if you knew it was going to be your last day, then you got work to do, because one of these days it is going to be your last day, and you really don't know. That could be tomorrow.
But like Newt, like you only need to rely on city like for like getting your teeth fixed, maybe health. Other than that, it's like you gotta get the hell out of the city and
Yeah.
just live it.
Yeah.
man.
And even then, there's alternative options
Oh yeah.
as well. Yeah, there's holistic dental people, and not just in the corporate world, but in the hidden worlds as well, and people that'll do techniques that'll blow your mind that you'll never hear about.
Yeah. What do you do for massaging? Like, do you agree with getting massages like through the Indian technique to get rid of the muscle pain and
Oh, sure,
all that
whatever
stuff?
works.
Yeah.
That's beautiful therapy. Absolutely, get as many as you want. And I got a girlfriend for that, so that helps.
Do you have an extra girlfriend? I need one.
Hook her up with one of Barbara's sisters, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Barbara's sisters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Does she have an email, Barbara sister? All right. No, I got that.
Quite a bunch.
Oh, Barbara.
But yeah, definitely, any natural therapy is beneficial.
Mhm.
Go to town, especially that. I mean, you never go wrong with a massage.
Well, I mean, they get rid of all the nerve pain and all that stuff too.
Right? And it also loosens up tension and blood flow. Lots of benefits.
I guess that's what Barbara said, right?
Right. Yes. She's an expert at curing blue balls.
We had an incident with her. We got time yet, don't we? We showed that video.
Oh, sure, if you wanted to.
Yeah. You want to see Barbara? Hold on.
Yeah, we gotta see Barbara.
Oh, you want to see Barbara already? Yeah. She surprised us.
Yeah, okay.
I gotta find it. What was that? I didn't even remember that. Where was that, dude?
Yeah, it's on your channel.
I know. I
It's
can't
not.
think of the picture of it. The thumbnail.
Hold on. It's never hard for me to find. Give me a second here. Funneling the Funsies is the name of it.
Oh,
Yeah, I got it right
yeah.
here.
Okay, I got it.
I'll pass you the link so you can put it.
Okay, I'm going to get you in. That's what it was. Funneling with Funzy. You think I would know that? Damn,
There it is.
you're right
In the
about that. Hold on, I'm going. I don't want to stub my toe.
It was a Fonzie.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. Wait till you see this.
What did she do for toe damage if you stub your toe?
Foot massage, foot fetish. I don't know, something like that.
What?
She's good. She's good with her mouth. I heard that.
Yeah, I did. Oh shit.
Wow.
Is this number 1 or number 2? Is that both?
I think it's both.
Both. I think it is too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I opened
Back
my
to
mouth
back.
too soon. All right. Yep, finally, there it is. It goes like that. Touche. Go back up here. Pop this up. Here you go. Enjoy yourself. Make sure
Oh boy.
Okay. Audio check.
Check.
Absolutely
Okay.
works. Thank
Here we go.
you.
Check the volume level.
Isn't that up?
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay. Enjoy Barbara.
Introducing
Bend over.
Barbara.
I'll be damn, Barbara. Where you been hiding there, young lady?
Behind your ass cheeks.
And you never felt a thing.
Wow, I didn't even feel a
She's a
pinch me.
smooth operator.
I know how to fit right in.
So you wouldn't happen to have a sister, would you?
Depends on your budget.
Well, Frosty, you got a nickel? I got a nickel.
Oh my god.
This could be a
Yeah.
family affair.
Bargain basement prices need to be approved by the pimp.
Oh, DJ.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, I forgot about that.
It's in the contract.
Yeah,
Read the
Yeah.
contract, right? Read the contract.
I'm sorry. I just got it. How much is this going to cost me now?
How much you got?
I got a nickel. How much you got, Frost? I'm broke.
I can show you a toenail.
Oh, that would be sexy.
Yeah.
Would it be already clipped or leave it with that?
That's the left one.
That's why we need another nickel, Frosty. The clip job, you know.
Yeah, we got to get above the toenail.
Yeah, definitely.
If you're not ankle deep with Barbara, you're just not living.
That's right. Well, we have Visa, MasterCharge, American Express, Saki. Which one out of the four would you like to have, Barbara?
All of them.
She must be good.
Do you give change, Barbara? Do you have change?
Yeah. Start undressing. I'll change you right away. Right away.
Sound like quite a woman there, Barbara.
Well, I took your advice, Barbara. You know, I'm completely nude now.
How do you feel?
Well, just a minute. Let me touch myself. Oh, that's pretty good. I feel good, Barbara.
Now try the other shoulder.
Well, I got to take a cold shower and I haven't showered in a year. Thank you, Barbara.
That's the funniest thing ever.
So I understand you're from China, Japan.
I'm from the south of Texas. I live in Japan.
Oh, my apologies.
Well, that's an important distinction to make.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to get your chopsticks crosswise.
Do you?
On that.
I wonder if she rounds them up in Japan like she does in Texas.
They line up here on their own.
I wonder if she brands them.
That's what I'm thinking.
We probably branded them.
You can name them for their brand if you want.
Would you happen to have a phone number there, Barbara?
A few.
A few.
She's gathered a few.
So, could you tell us your size? Are you fat, skinny, plumperish?
Can you see my picture?
Yes. Is that really you?
Yeah.
Wow. We're gonna have to get a dime on this one. You got a dime on you?
Wait a minute. I'm going to pinch the cheeks on that. See just how much she weighs. It's like average weight.
So you think it's good for the pickings?
Well, if I was in an orchard and it was hanging on a tree, I'd probably pick it.
Well, I don't know about you, but I like my pears, a little bit soft, before I chew them.
Do you peel them first?
Depends what it is. How big they are,
Yeah, we're not talking cherries here.
I think we're talking bananas.
Bananas.
Uh, a woman after my own heart. I heard about the banana lady.
There's a banana lady. Oh yeah, yeah. I serviced her too.
You-
She got a discount.
She brought her own ice.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to check into this, Frosty. You know that?
We're gonna have to check into something.
Mhm.
She was a little underweight though.
We may have to check into an institution.
I can help you with that.
We have a winner. Yep, we got a winner.
Sounds like you spent the old Barbara wheel there. What did you land on?
Was that
Oh, he went mute.
he did? Okay. But
Yeah.
it's okay. You got somebody here I'll talk to. I won't abandon you.
Oh, lucky me.
Yes, ma'am. Let me tell you, you're in good hands with Rights for Vets, baby.
Good hands.
I'm telling you, good hands. Yes.
Lots of practice.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm just an ace. Let me tell you, I don't need
For
sake.
you, both shoulders.
Oh my God. So what do you do for fun there?
Everything.
You like to play poker?
Yeah. It's easy to win.
Okay. Barbara's got a.
Holy fuck, we're back.
Hello, Barbara. Long time no hear there, young lady.
Long for you.
Well, it was
How long?
How long was it, Frosty?
About eight
She
and a
loved me
half
long.
inches.
She loved me long time.
Yeah, I told you.
He hasn't been on the fucking
That's
phone.
long for you. What's short?
Me.
I gathered that.
So you got a sister for a short one here?
Yeah. What's your budget?
Frosty, what's our budget now? You're the CEO.
We're running a tight ship currently.
Tight is good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I make $5 a day. $5.
That's more than me.
$5.
Well, I got
$5.
$5.
$5, Barbara.
$5, Barbara. $10.
Okay. I might have a sister for that. Let me just look in my Rolodex here. See what I can come up with.
For $5?
And
Frosty, we're gonna get lucky.
Yeah.
there she is.
I hope she's progressive.
There you
Oh.
go. There's my sister.
Yeah. I've never seen anything so beautiful.
$5.
Uh, That's so beautiful. That's one sexy looking woman.
Worth every penny, Barbara. Worth every penny.
And
You
she
like,
looks really shy, well.
you like her profile?
She's a keeper.
Yeah.
Does she have a name? What I call her Peanut or something?
Charge cards.
See what $5 buy you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just swipe it right in the middle there.
Oh,
That's
you're a
one-
handsome bitch.
That's one sexy looking woman.
I'm so drawn to you.
Uh,
She said
Those
she's
eyes.
excited.
we could just have a ball together, you know.
She want me along.
She's
those-
so excited. She just can't hide it.
She like the
Those eyes
$5.
have hypnotized me.
$5.
They're drawing me in.
I'll give you the side profile. Hang on.
I may lose control.
Can he do the chicken
Here
dance?
it comes. There's a better view
Oh,
for you.
Whoa. Oh, that's even more sexy.
Can you see where to swipe the charge card?
Dude look like a lady, you know.
Right. Man, that looks like a pair of balls.
Oh,
The question is,
It's the first time
Hey.
I've seen. It's the first time I've seen your sister without earrings.
no, the question is, does she spit or swallow?
Well, she got the
wow! By looking at
balls.
that jaw, I think she's swallowing.
Yeah, she's pretty tight-lipped.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can see the likeness there, Barbara.
She looks pretty happy.
What was that you said? Your sister was pregnant, and you think you're going to be a daddy?
That's what she said.
Yeah, it has been a while since we've seen you, Barbara. Nice to see you coming over here. This channel.
Yeah, anytime, anytime.
Yeah,
Anytime you can afford it.
we got room for the whole family.
Oh, yes. I got more sisters. Let me look around here somewhere. See what I can find.
Well, I just can't wait. I'm just excited. I just can't hide it.
I really don't like the one you're getting, right?
Yeah, I don't.
No, that one.
Yeah, I do get lucky now and then, don't I?
That one's good.
Eat your heart out.
That one's a sexy. I'll
Jealousy
take
gets you
that one.
nowhere.
That's $5.
Wait till you see yours.
It is $10.
We've been, oh, wait. Gotta change this one. Hold on.
Well, I just can't wait for this one. You're gonna get lucky there,
Yeah,
Frosty.
he's gonna get, Lucky
Oh,
Ducky. We've been
Lucky
practicing with
Ducky.
Scrubby Daddy.
Scrubby
Oh.
Daddy and the Ducky.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, I'm jealous now, man. That's it.
This story writes itself.
Mm.
That's
That's a chick if I ever seen one.
It's a nice birdie.
Yeah,
She twerks.
Mhm.
you give me that profile, and we got a date.
You know what though? She's cheap. She just eats a peck at a time.
Can we go back to the $5 one?
You know, she'll go along with it. She won't quack about nothing.
No way. You can't ruffle her feathers. Yeah.
Especially when she hasn't grown them yet.
Well, that's Frosty. Frosty's got to do that for her, you know, become a woman.
I like ladies that are barefoot though.
I don't know. I think she's kind of yellow about it.
She got her eye on me. I can see that.
She's gonna pick on you one pick at a time, baby.
She'll learn the pecking order.
Well, you know what? She's not too much on the breast side, but she's got some good-looking legs.
You know, I'm not a breast man particularly.
No, you love the thighs, and
Well, you ought that ass, then.
What do you think she's doing with that arm? Her arms are in front of her. Is that an arm? That may be a wing.
well, she's gonna wing it with you, eh? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she wants to wing it.
I can give you a tool to find out. Want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a tool. Let's have a tool. We need tools. I like tools.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Now there's a tool.
Oh yeah.
That is-
Oh yeah. That guy lied a lot. Stuck his nose
That's
in
not
the
my sister, by the way.
Mm.
Really?
Yeah. Sorry to disappoint.
I thought maybe you know there was a stepsister to your sister, maybe.
I don't know, man. She seems to be stuck up. That nose of hers, you know. That is a nose, isn't it?
Better double check.
Yeah.
They may be conjoined twins.
I think he was just trying to compete with Pinocchio.
You thought I got lucky, eh, Frosty? Look at you.
Amazing.
He still didn't like your pick.
I think it's Joe getting ready for the State of the Union.
I gotta make it up.
Check the timer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think we're about due. Hold on here.
I don't even recognize that bitch.
So that was Barbara.
That's Barbara.
Yeah.
The legendary Barbara.
I think the $5 one would do me. I mean,
Yeah.
they had the balls coming at the neck. I thought that was great.
Trip. Slot for the charge card and everything. You're good to go.
Yeah. Why
Just
not?
don't date her sisters.
Oh my god! I thought it was real for a bit. I thought Barb was talking to me. Like, come on, Barb. Jeez. Her sister didn't look that bad. That's an extra $10.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Yeah, nobody offered the $10 to see the $10 roller decks until Steele just said
Yeah,
that.
right.
Well, I have to see what the $10 roller decks looks like next
I
time.
want to see what the $15 one looks like. That's amazing.
It is optional.
Right? It might
Boy,
even be better than floating, Eddie.
well, we had her running for her money, I tell you.
I think she might have had you running for yours.
Running away after the $5. Yeah.
Hmm.
See that? Yeah.
As soon as you got higher than the toenail, you started to second guess yourself, you know?
Yeah, I thought she was gonna fix my goddamn massage my back and stuff. Come on, Barb. Come on, Barb.
Oh.
Is there anything Barbara said no to, right?
No, she never says no to nothing.
I don't think so either.
I just don't know what she's gonna charge.
Yeah, she's a trailblazer, God bless her.
Yeah, that's right. She's a yes woman, huh?
I don't think she knows how to say no.
Bob says no. What?
No, I don't think she knows how to say no.
I need more Bob.
She's got a fantastic family.
Oh yeah. We need more Bob massage. Oh yeah.
It's a big family.
Yes. Really? Well, I got some sisters, but I got to check the Rolodex. What the? It's pretty good. Yeah, she's got a woman.
Quite a woman.
Oh, I haven't left that in a while. Every time I see that, I laugh my ass off. It never stops.
This was the best comment here.
Barb, man, she fixed my back. It's only $5, damn. Oh, we need more Barb. Come on, Barb.
I haven't seen her lately. She hasn't been around, but if I happen to see her, I'll tell her about you.
And she's been over in mine on a couple of occasions.
Oh boy.
But I'll be fair with you there. I really will. I'll tell her he wants you, not your brothers or sisters.
Okay. I want, yeah. I would go with total Barb. I think she might work. But I don't know. What's her sister like? I don't know.
Well, for $10, you might get both.
Oh yeah, her sister might even be better, you know.
Right? Apparently, she's got this 5-cent Friday special thing going on.
Holy shit, really? Wow.
Yeah, new guru he's the one who turned this on to her.
Yeah. She has a special every weekend.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll be in there.
All kinds of goodies and bonuses. And,
She have Cookie Thursday with Barb. Might be good. Yeah. Baking
It's
with Barb. Maybe we can do baking with
Baking with Barbara.
Yeah. That'd be good.
Dances. She's got a pickle.
Yeah, that's the best comment.
Oh my god.
Pickle. Pickle
I
fry.
don't like that. Poor Dan. Dan's got a history with Barbara right from the beginning. A really deep one.
Yeah, Barbara had a little sample of him too.
Yeah. much more than a little one.
Can't leave home with Barb. Oh man, that's great. Need a lot of Barb.
Oh my god. So yeah, when you see Barbara, just tell her we said hi. We miss her. Tell her we want to see her.
Where is she? I want supper. I want to talk to her all the time.
She's hard to find. Believe me, she's hard to find. She's all over the place. Honestly.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you never know where she's gonna end up.
That's the truth.
Need a lot of Barb. Take a whole out of Rosie. Yep.
I don't know if she bakes or not, but we should figure that out.
Yeah, she's good with chopsticks, I hear.
Oh yeah. I bet she's good with chopsticks.
She's a drinker too, by the way. She drinks sake. She's a sake.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh yeah. She loves the
Really?
sake.
Barb is just like the most amazing thing. Every minute, you guys keep telling me more and more. Like I just can't get enough of this Barb. More Barb, please. Oh my god. How big is Barb's boobs?
I think she said double D.
Oh my god, that big? That's amazing.
I think so.
That's amazing. Yeah, I know.
Amazing. God, that's boy, what a Barb. I'm gonna meet this one.
I'm not sure if they're natural or not, but
It doesn't matter, it's Barb. Hey, come on.
We should have more women like that.
Definitely.
well,
Triple E, double D, who gives a fuck? It's Barb.
right.
Barbara.
Sake
Well,
drinker, icing on the cake.
Yeah.
She had us going, I'll tell you.
That's why I know where to lick the candles on that one. Smoking.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a feisty one. She'll hold the lighter.
I hope she's a shaky one too. She'll be like, no, 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 no. And I'll be like, no, I want to blow the candles out.
Smush that nose right in there.
Yeah, little American little seal hater head and then big boobies.
Okay.
Why not?
Get her Texan style.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
Right,
Ride her like a rodeo.
Ride 'em like an American big booby girl.
Gonna go grab me some Southern Comfort.
Oh, you are? I'm gonna roll a joint. How about that? No, I'm serious. I'm gonna roll a joint. I'll be right back.
Okay. Smoke after sex, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Welcome if you got them.
I smoked before sex and after. Why not? Right? As long as you
Barbara will
blow.
hear about it and ask, "Is
I,
it as good as for you as it was for me?"
I don't know if it blows out though.
Oh well, yeah. Like we got another client. That's the
Yeah.
list.
Can we charge this one? Can we charge him, please? Can we charge him?
We got a lot of bills to catch up on, don't we? I think we could double down on the left and the right one. Double dip for some profit here.
Oh my God. Oh.
Anyway, guys, this has been great. I'm gonna step down anyway, and I'll catch you again.
All right, Eddie.
All
Thanks for
right,
being
Eddie.
with us.
Thank you for showing up there, guys. Really.
I appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Okay.
See you later, man.
Glad again. Bye, Eddie. Oh. Oh, that's too much.
That'll be showing up as well on Barbara's channel. We didn't even tell him Barbara's channel. He'll be having a Barbarathon weekend fest by himself watching.
I know she's around this damn YouTube someplace. Barbara Fish, yeah. She's quite a woman though. You gotta admit that, boy. Damn.
Yeah. I should just I should put that on a live loop on Barbara's channel and just keeps repeating over and over. See how many subs she can get.
You know, that would be a bad idea, Newt. Could you do that? Put on a
I
loop?
sure can. You sure can.
Really? Oh, that would be awesome.
I've got a tool like it just keeps reliving it over and over again, and I bet you she would beat me in subs in no time.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, it's not fair because she blow out candles. That's not right.
Yeah, yeah. She blows them out while holding the lighter at the same time. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, she's a professional.
Mm-hmm. She's got all the tools.
Yeah, she sure does. Damn. Well, she did give a lot to Michigan, so.
Yeah, she knows how to pick them.
Well, I understand she did Dallas before she left.
Yeah. Well, that was a warm up for when she went to Japan. She was just practicing.
She wanted to make sure she had a hot seat before she flew. Yeah.
That's right. Right. A little cold over there.
Yeah.
She had a lot of Japanese blue balls to melt.
Well, you know what? When I got done with it, my eyes landed too.
What's that?
I says, when I got done with Barbara, my eyes landed too. I went blind.
Is that why you stubbed your toe so much?
She ruined my eyesight. Oh.
You did a face plant between them double D's too, did you? Wait, why did these smell just like balloons?
As Frosty says, we're not picking cherries here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gosh, you guys are too much. So, like, if I'm like up against a Canadian jury, like, what's gonna happen to me? Would I be in a house of Moose, or like would I be sentenced to Nudie's house for like a month?
Oh, well, that's all over the place. So it depends where.
She
I
does.
got, I got,
That's
Like I would be like don't they have like house arrest where you gotta live with somebody? Like in Canada and Nudie.
they do have that.
Do they still have it where I'd be like, ugh, I gotta live
Yeah.
at Nudie's house for a week. I just like, what would that be like though?
What would it be like to live in Nudie's house?
Well, I mean, how they pick, like, to have people like sentenced to other people's houses after like being like say like I get drunk and I'm seal hater and I'm like, fuck Canada, like I was the first time when I was up there. And I was like, and smash a beer bottle like on the street, like in front of the nudie club and stuff. And like I get arrested. It's like, what happens to me? Like,
Oh, probably just give you a couple hours in the drunk tank and give you a fine and
no, but what happens if it was worse? Like, and I gotta get sentenced to like somebody's house. Like, what would that be like?
you'd have to do
What
something much more serious.
what happens like if I like really kicked your ass and like drove your leg over or something, and then like they're like, okay, so Harry, you gotta like live at somebody's house. You gotta like do that for a while.
Yeah, that would be pretty shitty. And depending on the severity, well, just like the States, you'd be asked to post a lot of bail. And depending on your background, depending on what kind of shitty mood judge you're up against, then
So
could
like,
be
how
a
does
lot of
that work?
variables.
So like, they send me to like somebody's house, like,
Maybe, or
and I gotta like go to like your house for like monetization, like where I'm like, I gotta go to a guru, and I'm like, okay, I'm so chill, like I won't do it again, dude, guru. Is that
well,
how it works?
that would be until trial, right? If you were lucky to get house arrest, but it depends on how severe it is. Same
Do
as the
they
United
use
States.
do they use like ankle bracelets, and then
Hmm.
like I gotta go to trial, and then the judge is like high on cocaine like he was
Hmm.
like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And then he's like, okay, so you're gone. Like, go back to the United States. You're good.
Right. Yeah, they may end up just deporting you and deal with it there, or they may lay charges on you and deport you and
What
say you got to
part?
come
What?
back for trial or
I've
whatever.
been all over Canada. Like, can I ask what part you're from? Like, Northeast or like East or
Yeah,
Montreal?
I was born and raised in Manitoba in the central part in Winnipeg, and then I moved out west where I've
Okay.
been a lot of time. Right now, I'm on the very western coast of British Columbia.
Oh, nice. That's beautiful. Like, I've been on the eastern part where I've gone to Nova Scotia, Montreal, that kind of places.
Right.
And it was real, and I've gone skiing there. But wasn't it crazy? Like a few, like in the '90s when the Hells Angels like burned down the Montreal, it's like bombs going off and shit. Do you remember that?
You're informing me now about it. That's how much I pay attention to that shit.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I really didn't know it. I still don't know about that.
But it was like total corruption on that crap, like back then, though. But anyway, it's like they banned like bikes out on like PBI, you know where that is, right on the island.
Yeah. Do they
And
actually listen to the bands though?
no, because the noise of the choppers, they won't like let them out there.
Right.
They went out there though. It was cool, and the cheapest place I could stay at was the airport in this Chinese place. They were so nice to me and everything. It was great. TV barely worked, but it was a good stay though. I loved it out there. But everything
TV
was expensive. I wish I had a better camera though for more pictures. It's so beautiful out there. And, you
Yeah,
know,
the country is
oh, it's amazing.
countryside is itself is yeah, it's pretty spectacular.
Oh,
That's
it's
for sure.
amazing. Yeah. And they rent these like little cottages. They say, yeah, you want to stay in a cottage. And then I went up to this farmer and he goes, that'd be like $200 a night. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's pricey. What do you mean the TV didn't work? You know, hotel?
Oh, they gave me like I stayed in a shithole, you know,
Hmm.
at the airport. And it was great. I loved it. The TV worked. And then I talked to the Chinese guy. I said, hey, TV don't work. And he goes, oh, I'll get you another one. And then it was back in the early 2000s. And I said, the Wi-Fi doesn't work. He goes, oh, you got to go to the lobby. I said, all right, I'll go to the lobby. My laptop, you know. And then the weird thing, right, when I came back in the United States, they opened the goddamn trunk of my car up. And he goes, what were you doing in Canada? I said, vacation. He goes, open the trunk. He's got drugs in there. And they did the whole bullshit thing, you know what I mean? That's ridiculous. And that was before they had the 9/11 thing.
Right.
Or right after. I think actually it was right after the 9/11. It was ridiculous. I'm like, you gotta be shitting.
Before that shit, you barely even needed a license to cross.
Oh Christ!
That's right.
Shit.
That's right.
Absolutely. I mean, the funniest one is when I went up to Montreal the first time. Came back, I got the exploding Roman candle fireworks.
Mhm.
And I'm like, oh, we gotta get fireworks before we come into the U.S. for New Year's. And I light the goddamn things off, and I'm not shitting you, Nudie. I lit them off. The fireworks were exploding in my hand, but they were coming the opposite end when I was lighting them off. Like you got the fuse, and then it's like exploding, and then the fireworks are shooting on the opposite end. It was like the dyslexia of fireworks I've ever seen in my life. I said, this is dangerous.
Yeah. So you were holding it in your hand when you lit it and let it go?
Yeah, so you got the fuse, right? You know what a Roman candle is, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I lit them off. You got the fuse, but the things are going on the opposite end.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, and they were exploding in my hand, and my hand was going, oh, like, a little thump going on. It's like, what the hell's going on with these Canadian fireworks?
Watch this.
But
Hey, Rach, did you
Yeah.
catch that?
Yep,
Yeah,
sure did.
What did you think about that?
I think it was okay. Was I sleeping again?
Norton,
Was I?
Norton,
Son of a gun.
9.2 on the Richter scale.
Wow. Okay. My apologies. Damn it.
I'll get going in a minute if you gotta go to sleep.
Are you getting spent there, Mr. Big Thumbs?
Yeah, but I'll let you guys stay up there. Don't you worry about that. I'll keep an eye
Well,
on it. You know that. There's no
I'll
problem.
go for a little bit longer, but I'm gonna sip the matcha and probably crash myself and get a little bit.
Okay. When you do it, you can shut it off, right? You said.
I can.
Okay.
How do you sift the match?
Sip. It's a tea.
With a T.
The green tea.
Oh, the green tea. I got
Gentlemen, I'll catch you later on. Still nice talking to you again, sir.
Yeah,
You have-
man.
Yeah.
I finally got to talk to you. Yeah, I love you, brother. I'm so dude. So.
Come up anytime you want to. You're more than welcome.
I love you. You guys are hilarious, and I love you so much. Like, thanks for having me out too.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna have a lot more than this. Trust me. Thank Guru. He's the one who got me into this. He really did.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
glad he did.
We're all brothers, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, man.
Yeah, what's
You
goes
betcha.
Guru? Guru, thank you. I appreciate it again, buddy. We'll get together, okay?
You bet. As always, a great one. We
Okay,
had
you
a
tell. Go on.
epic day today. It was an awesome one.
It was. It was good. You tell Fruity I said hi too, okay?
I sure would. Well, we'll be live before she gets back, I think. But yeah, I will.
Okay. All right, dude. I'll catch you short, buddy.
All right. Have a good one. Seal, you spent 2. You want to call it a day?
Yeah, I think I probably should. Let the guy get some rest.
Okay. I'm gonna
Hey,
be.
can you put your channel in the private, because I want to sub you up.
Yeah. Hold on a sec here. That.
Is that the first one? Oh no, that was a while ago.
Okay, there it comes. And in private. Put it in a
Okay.
public too. Somebody else.
All right, cool.
Future.
I don't know if I'm. No, I am sub to.
Okay, so yeah, probably from on that panel. Well, I've seen you on a few panels over the
No,
days.
I always go on panels. That's why. But I always want to make sure, like, I'm sub to like my friends and stuff. Oh, so I'm
Oh.
back. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I'm sub to you too. Pretty sure.
It doesn't matter. You don't have to sub me.
Where'd you get the name Seal Hater from? I'm curious.
Because I goddamn can't stand the goddamn singer. And then, like, when I took my grandmother's dog out for a walk in January, there was a seal on the beach, and he's like a little puppy. He's a pain in the ass dog, actually. He was a German Shepherd who let him loose, and then there was a seal like on the beach, like, and the friggin' thing like just attacked like my grandmother's dog. I had to grab the head of the German Shepherd and pull it back. And I landed on my ass, like pulling that dog back, because seals can do a 360 with their head, and they have razor sharp teeth. They're vicious. And the other thing, like the biggest thing, like I really hate about them, is that they're overprotected, and I think they're, they're shutting down a lot of beaches on Cape Cod, where, they said, oh, the sharks will eat them, and they got this big thing on Discovery Channel, which is all bullshit, and so it's like an overprotection of an animal, I think. And to me, it's bullshit. Like, like, and then they're like, oh, you can't go, like, it's a human, you can't go. I forget what it is in this state. Like, you can't go closer than 50 feet or 30 feet away from the things. So it's just like they're overprotecting, and then they just keep accumulating, and for me, it's like, I spend a lot of money to live here to go for a swim on the beach and shit. It's like I think it's absolute bullshit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Interesting.
you know, any animal is great, but when they overprotect something, you know, too much of an animal is a bad thing. Like I like coyotes and I like coy wolves. Like I see them all the time when I'm out there, and a lot of people don't like them, and I don't even have a dog, and they're fine with me. Everybody's like, oh, they're a pain in the ass, you know, and so on and so forth. But I don't, I don't see them as a problem. You know what I mean?
So Seal is an artist name or something?
Oh yeah, he's a singer. You never heard Seal the singer?
Not off the top of my head, but I don't know. Is he?
Let me put it in the private chat for you.
What is he like? Rap or pop or mainstream or?
He's kind of like. It's up to you, man. You know what I mean? It's up to you. I had it on my channel. I had to take it down because is it this one? I think it is. It doesn't matter. I just don't like his music. So that's what he sounds like. He does like a lot of wedding songs and shit like that.
Okay, checking it out. Oh, this
I
guy.
don't-
Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, so he's got like a there was a funny video on him too where he was like, I can't find it. It's funny, so he's alright. Personally, I listen to like heavy metal and not my taste of music. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's up to you. Like maybe you like Seal as a singer, but I don't.
Not my cup of tea really either. I'm not into really mainstream pop or anything like that. I'm more of a eccentric, anything progressive, eccentric, and definitely like the heavier stuff as well. The heavier stuff is my root. I'm actually a musician.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of music do you do?
You name it. But my roots. Well, I'm classically trained in piano, but I switched off to bass and then guitar in my teens, and I'm metal rooted
Oh, really?
for that. Yeah. So.
But do you do like more like mellow like type music or?
As long as it doesn't make me fall asleep.
So like, I mean, you're like so you got the band Rush, right? Like,
Sure.
how's that like? Do you like more heavy metal than that?
Root wise, yeah. And then I branched off into more eccentric. So, the Dimebag and the James Hetfield are kind of my
Oh,
wrist
okay,
down,
like Pantera and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Root wise, but and Fear Factory, that type of stuff. But I also I like eccentric keyboard stuff and techno stuff. So I like progressive fusion jazz stuff, even blues, hard
Yep.
blues rock.
Yeah,
So
that's
just
cool, man.
put it all together as a smorgasbord and anything goes type thing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But I'm not into the mainstream pop, and I'm not a big fan of rap.
No.
Just maybe a few little exceptions here that is, it's got its pockets of talent, but for the most part, it's just really, really the epitome of culture distraction. You know,
Yeah, right.
interests me about as much as watching a political debate.
Yeah, right. Seriously. Yeah, the rap scene. It was kind of cool when I was younger, like for like 2 years. And it's like, ugh. You know, you gotta realize where you're from, you know.
Mhm.
It ain't happening. I don't understand, like, why people listen to that shit.
I really don't either. Yeah, it's all about just pretending to be cool. That's about it, or something. You know,
Yeah, right.
really, really deep superficialness.
Yeah. But that's something that's funny like this shit. Let me show you something. Here, see this, man. No, you can't share it. So I just have to. No. You've seen this one before, right? This funny as fuck, though. This is comedy, though. Put it in private chat. See if you've seen it before. Because I want to give you a good laugh. So I know you're Canadian. You guys get a good laugh out of shit.
What is this?
So it's like an American band. This is a couple of years ago, though.
Okay, hang on. I'll put that on the share screen.
This is funny. Yeah, two full straight. This is funny.
Hey there, hottie. Hey there, cutie. Want a ride in my Audi? I drive fast and high speed moody, passing like I am Doug Flutie. It has everything you need. Imitation leather seat, so it don't get colder. Even has a mustache holder, headlights so I see at night. Cup holder for my surprise. It has flex fuel, don't you know? Runs on gas and on cologne. You think that my judgment's cloudy. You say that it's pronounced Audi. Hit mute button, quit your fussing. It's car, it's not belly button. Saudis and Audis, Saudis and Audis, Saudis and Audis, Saudis and Audis. I have mustache, I have shades, I have shiny new A8. My Audi is so sick, even is my profile pic. Crack the AC cause it's hard, driving crazy through Riyadh. GPS so we go places to AX and DOA. It's tonight, shopping for some stuff Dubai. Drive Audi out in Amman, even we go to Cinnabon. Up to Jeddah, down to Mecca, bet I never drive a Jetta. Gas on empty, don't use a frown. Saudis put holes in the ground. Saudis and Audis, Saudis and Audis, Saudis and Audis. They call me oil, I'll tell you why. It's cause I'm crude and unrefined, like cooking burgers for a meal. You need 4 circles on that grill. Seated heats, yes, I'm all on you. See this piece straight from Armenia. Gonna pass and take me a real long drive, longer than it takes me to do the white. So how can you tell if Audi is driven by a Saudi? Here's a couple things you'll notice if you think the car belong. Is blue eye hanging? Never tangle. License plate? Long and rectangle. Need more proof? Just pop the hood. Saudis use 10W hood. Saudis and Audis, Saudis and Audis, Saudis and Audis. Break it down. That's right. all night. Sweet ride. Sup right.
That's pretty good. That's funny.
funny. Yeah, it is. Good
Huh.
shit, man.
So Woodies and the Woodies.
Oh
Yes.
man, that's funny shit, man.
Some people pretty creative.
Yeah, I guess they're like an American band, but they're like, you know, funny. That's an old song.
Good at
Oh,
production for your own thing.
yeah, definitely. Let's try to find another one. That's like, I love this old shit. That's funny.
Yeah. Uh,
Oh God. So you guys a job? You out?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
On my
Well,
last sip of the tea here, so
last sip of the tea. What kind of tea though you drink?
matcha.
Natural.
Matra. Matcha from Japan.
Interesting.
Not a Barbara thing either.
No, no Barbara. No, I need a lot of Barbara though. Do you drink like do you use much sugar at all?
No,
No.
I avoid it as much as I can.
I
Unless
noticed
it's
like
naturally in something.
I've been cutting down on it because like when I wake up, like I'll put like probably 2 teaspoons of sugar into my coffee, and then as the day goes on, I just got laying it out, you know.
You know, it's classified as a narcotic.
What's that?
White sugar.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Bring that shit across borders and stuff. They need hella permits.
Wow, that's interesting. Didn't know that.
Aspartame and shit is even worse.
I forget somebody has told me some racist thing tonight. They said, I forget what it was, and it pissed a lot of black people off. It was something about like we're doing good with the cotton. It was weird. It was like a joke with where the food was good. I forget it was kind of weird though. Anyways, I don't know what it was until I lost my mind on that one.
I have no
Or
idea where.
I think they said we're doing high in cotton. That means like the food's good.
Well,
Never heard that one before. It was kind of weird.
where was that? Said that?
Yeah. Oh, like it's a southern joke, and like in the United States, but it's not. To me, it's good. Like we're going high in cotton means like the food's good. You know, somebody was eating. You know, it's like I said, wow, I've never heard that one before.
First for me.
Right. All right, man. Well, I'm sub to you anyway, so yeah, like I see on streams, you're usually like in a bunch of them, right? Or you
What's
do
that?
your own? Do you do your own streams? Or?
Not at the moment. I will be down the road sometime this
Yeah.
year coming up, I'm
Okay.
sure. So
Yeah, I'm the same way. I may do one live like in another week or so if I go up north to Canada or New Hampshire another week or so, but I don't know if I'm gonna my buddy's not calling me back. I'm probably gonna get an Airbnb. I don't give a shit. Probably like a $50 Airbnb where it be Canada. I'm not a fancy guy, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I'm grabbing sleeping bags. He's got a tent, and I just want to go up there for a couple days and race out and come back. So if I do it and there's internet service, I may do a live stream, like go up there for an hour or something. But I don't know. I don't live stream right now
So
because like where
go
am I at?
live or panel?
No, I'll do my own live stream if I go up there. Yeah. If I got internet service, on my phone. But
Right.
like where I live, like I have no internet service, man. It's fucked up.
Hmm.
And then like all my is solid internet. Like I got good internet on my computer, but for the phone, like get out, it's fucked up. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
And when you say live stream, do you mean just you solo or on panel like we are?
I don't know. I'll install StreamYards. Like it depends. Like I'm just going up there for a couple days.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll install StreamYards on my phone. I don't care. Okay, you know.
Mhm.
I don't know. But like I said, I don't know how the phone works. Like, cause I don't have cell service in my house. Like I went up to Boston like 2 months ago, and then I finally understood like Uber apps and my phone, I'm like, wow, I'm like glad I have a good phone. Like, really need this shit in the city, and Uber and, Food Grub and all this shit, you know what I mean? It was like, you know, and I don't know. I'll see how it goes, so, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm on YouTube a lot, so look out for it.
Yeah,
you guys-
man. No, I don't have a big channel. No, I'm probably don't look out for my live stream. I'm just saying, if I do go up there, like I'm just saying, like if I do a live, it's probably gonna be up in like Vermont or Canada or something. If I
Right.
do it, because I don't have service here, so yeah, it's probably gonna be something stupid where I'm lighting off fireworks and doing a fire pit in the snow or
That's
something.
That's all right. You show everybody what they're missing out on. Yeah, most people have
Absolutely.
forgotten about it at this point,
Yeah, absolutely. I love Canada. I mean, I would actually live up there if I could. I really would. I love it. But I'll let you go, and thanks for talking to me, and um, thanks for the time. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Pleasure. And thanks for coming up. Great to
Yeah,
have
we'll
you.
talk. We'll talk again. Well, I know I'll see you somewhere.
For sure. You bet.
All right. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go.
You bet. You have a good night.
Have a good. Yeah. Good night. Good day. All right.
You-
No. Right for vets, if you're listening. Thanks for having me up, bro. All right. Bye bye.
Take care. Thanks for being with us. All right. So I'm going to call that a wrap for myself as well. Big thumbs. Are you still there? Or did you nod? Pretty sure you're out.
I'm still here.
Are you still there?
Yeah. Yep. Thank you for showing up, though, News. And I'll catch you. We'll get a hold of each other.
You betcha. You go have a good one. I'll close
One
out
more
here.
thing, though. I can't find the video.
Which video?
The one that we cut.
Earlier?
Yeah.
It's not on your channel. It's because we made a copy of it. It'll be on your videos tab, not on your live tab.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You want me to give you the link?
No, I got it right here. It's on my. Where'd it go? Hold on here. Look at my video here. Hold on. You take off, eh?
On your on your channel, just go to the videos and you'll see the purple
Okay.
thumbnail with our two logos on it.
Sir. Huh. Videos. Yep, there it is. You're right. Yep. Only
Yeah,
3
that's
views. So we got 3 views. Yeah.
Is that what it's? Well, that's because because we made a
Cut it off.
copy.
Yep.
Yeah. So all the views from the live, we'll never know how many we actually had because we deleted it.
Yeah. So that people
Right.
can watch it again. What the heck?
Yeah.
All right, dude. I'm going to shut everything off then. And thank you. If you ever want to come up here by yourself, tell me and I'll get the thing started. You can do what you got to do, you know?
For sure. Oh, for sure. Of course.
You're more than welcome. And again, tell Fruity I said hi, you dude.
Will do. You want me to close out with the buttons?
Yeah, would you?
and speaking?
Then I'll go with it. I'll shut it off. Yeah, thanks, dude.
You bet.
See you in a while.
Okay. All right. Have a good one.
I sure will. I'm
And-
going to sleep good. Really am.
All right. And everybody else in chat, thanks for being with us. We had an awesome one this time. Always awesome around here, but this one was epic. Maybe our best ever. So thanks to everybody else who was up here with us earlier and participated. Joel Cool, love you, man. Always appreciate you. Eddie. Who else am I missing? We had a whole bunch of people. Chad was up here.
Chad, yeah.
Dan.
Dan.
Your daughter.
Yeah. Do,
Who am I
do I get
missing?
paid now for this?
You asking me?
Yeah. I got all these people up here. I get paid now?
Well, I'll give you your credit card to pay yourself, but you know as well as I do, it's next.
Hey, I'm fucked.
As soon as I see that there's room from the balance, you'll be the first one to know.
Gee, such a kind-hearted person.
I'll call you right away on speed dial. I promise.
Yeah. Remember that lovely check you had? Yeah, that's spent. Here you go. It's empty now. Yeah. You can have it back. All right, dude. I'll let you go. And you have yourself some good sleep too.
You too. Who am I missing that was up here? Anybody? I want to say thank you to everybody. Seal is up here. Thank you. The end.
Yep.
Everybody in chat. Prairie. Who else was up with us? I know I'm missing a couple.
Well, he wasn't up in chat, but there's Dan and what's his name? Dan's Dennison.
Right in chat, but up on panel. Oh, what's his name with the show?
Von
Jesse. Von Eric was with us. Yeah, thanks for being with us, Vaughn, Jesse, all you guys. Love everybody. Appreciate you. Thanks for being part of this with us. So I bid everyone a farewell. Have a good one, and we'll catch everybody soon on the next one. Won't be too long. Probably next Friday again, at the very least. And maybe another surprise before that. We'll see how it goes.
Oh yeah. Good night, everybody.
Take care. One here is that outro that you do. Hang on a second. Funny one. Where is it? You know which one I'm talking about?
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, I found it. Here it comes. I got it.